What's up, everybody? Happy Sunday. Thank you for being here. Hello? Sorry about that. Thank you for being here, people. Happy Sunday. Uh, to be honest, guys, I just don't feel like doing a show today. I don't know why. What do you guys think? Should I do a show right now or should I just cancel it and we do a show tomorrow? Or maybe a little midnight mass tonight. I don't know. It's a beautiful day in the ghetto today. I don't know. I just don't feel like doing a show. I feel like there's nothing to talk about today. What up, Doug Jack, Sven Larson, Gary, Unique, BX? Thanks for showing up, guys. Sally, baby. My man, Sven Larson with that weather report, man. Shit. Repeat after me. God did not. Don't say that, boy. Not today. It's Sunday, boy. Come on now. Yeah, good boy. It's the jacket. Hope you're doing all right, jacket. God damn it, Gary. No, I didn't just get up, but I did take a little 10-minute power nap. You guys know me that well by now, huh? You know when I'm fucking sleeping, huh? What up, Joe Bag of Donuts? I don't know. Let me see what you guys are saying down here. Roro, baby. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, baby. It's your choice, bro. There's only 2 days left this month. God damn it. I keep telling myself that. Drumcapella's in the house. Happy Sunday. Welcome to church, boy. You better be dressed in your Sunday best. 30 people. I'll take it. What up, Carlos? Happy Sunday, brother. Let's see. Who else we got here? Come on, Gunny. Hit it. Oops, I almost said the GD word. Oh, no, don't say that, boy. Not today. Maybe start it up and see what happens, huh? You want to start it up? You want to get the show fired up today? We'll see what happens. What up, William? Happy Sunday, William. I didn't say it. Did I say the GD word? Damn it. Phoenix, baby. Are you going to... It's my show, and I'll cancel it if I want to. Yeah, that's right. I'm the boss around here. All right. Loman was on Lee's wrestling show again last night. Was he? Why did he take it down? I spoke to Lee yesterday. He said, hey, man, could you drop the link for my channel on your community post? I said, yeah, sure. Why not? Thank you, dude. And then I put up the post. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That was a James Proctor show. That was the Michael Francis and James Proctor shit. Then I went to go look at the community post, and it says, this video has been removed. I said, what the fuck? I don't know. Or maybe that was just the promo that they took down. Anyway, I'm all fucking confused here. Anyway, okay, that's good. Yeah, they had a good time on the wrestling show. All right, good. Scrolling down, baby. Scrolling down. Lefty played my video. What the hell? What up, Maverick? Good to see you in here. Happy Sunday, Maverick. You saw a moment on there, huh? I'm back, guys. I'm back. Joey Merlino, still my friend. What's up, Don Vito Castiofero? Happy Sunday. All right, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get this damn shit show fired up, huh? We'll take, I don't know. Maybe we'll take, fuck, I can't take off tomorrow. It's only 2 days left in the month. We got to survive the ghetto around here. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's see what today has in store for us. Here we go. Fuckos.
Okay, man. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. Please, boy. Hard work. Wake your ass up, boy. Okay, daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy? DV boy. Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
My father is not their father.
I don't give any credit.
My father.
DV boy.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
DV boy.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo, too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo, too. We believed it.
I don't think you've seen a day's work for fucking 20 years.
This is crazy! I'm here to help you, but clearly you can't help your fucking self!
I would have broke his jaw. The first fucking insult out of Gordon Ramsay's mouth, that would have been over.
You sound like you're out the fucking Godfather.
Motherfucker!
You're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. Come on and lift your voice. Did anybody come to praise God today? Put your hands up. Let's go.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard. Ain't no negative, you.
Dude, with all due respect to Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Well, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Sit the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is this?
splashing around on the waves and saying, "Wee!"
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker!
Stevie Boy.
Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to witness a real shit show with your host, Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you for being here. 57 people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button on the way in, please. Thank you very much. Shit. Springtime in the ghetto. What you know about that, boy? What about waking up in the morning and watching the sunrise, boy? Fucking smelling the grass and the trees outside, boy. Fucking birds chirping and shit on a beautiful Sunday morning, man. Happy to be alive. Shit. Pondering the earth and shit. Pondering the universe. Pondering life. What you know about waking up on a Sunday morning, boy? Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Cut the music, y'all. Praise Jesus. Everybody get on your knees and praise Jesus right now. Praise the man. Be grateful for what you got, man. Put ice cubes in your bidet and wake up. God damn it. What do you want me to play here, god damn it? You trying to get me struck? God fuck, man. Okay, let's see. Looks like music. Yeah, here, fuck me, right? Fuck me. Woo! Rock on, dude! Rock on, baby! Yeah! Come on! This is far out, man. Totally excellent. Whoa. Cowabunga, man. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, come on, motherfucker. Yeah. Come on. Everybody throw your hands up, motherfucker. Come on, baby. Hey, man, pass that beer, man. Woo! Fuck me, huh? Fuck this show. Fuck this show, right? We're going to stop everything. Come on. Fuck this show. Yeah. Fuck me. Come on. Yeah. Makes you want to do 100 miles an hour in a fucking Camaro in fucking 1987. Yeah. Drunk driving in a Camaro, 1987, baby. Some fucking Ray-Bans on. Wind in my hair. I had hair back in 1987, boy. Yeah. Come on, baby. Yeah. Fuck me. Come on. I love cherry pie. Fuck your ass. I love. Woo! That was far out, man. Cowabunga. All right, there you go. I played it. Anyway, what's up, Big Frank? That was very lovely. That was a beautiful rendition right there. I loved it. I like rock and roll like that, man. That's only in America, man. You're gonna find that type of shit in Karachi or fucking Budapest. Only in America. Carlos, Orange County, California, in the house. Is where you go. Wee at Huntington Beach. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm in California. Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie rock. Yeah. Power Rangers shit, man. Go, go, Power Ranger. It's not Metal Smoke. It's called Fusion, man. It's Fusion. All right. Fusion rock, man. It's far out. What up, Casey Robinson? Hey, Danny Green. You better not end the show early, Smoke. Blow it out your ass. Thank you, Danny. I think I will. Fuck. All right, I'll listen to you. Thank you, Danny. God bless you, sir. Happy Sunday. And thank you for the support, always. You always support the channel, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Now pass the collection plate to the person on your right. And let's praise Jesus today, huh? God bless you, Danny. Vinny Chicken Cullets is in church today? Since when? Vinny Chicken Cullets made it to freaking Sunday Mass. You believe this? What's up, Vinny Chicken Cullets? How are you, brother? Thank you for being here. We usually don't catch you for church. I thought you turned your back on us. You turned your back on the church. Asian fusion rocks, yeah. It does, yeah. He's a little abrasive, but he means well. He means well. What does Korean rock and roll sound like? I just did it for you. Woo! Come on. Fucking Bakwailo. Bakwailo. Casey says, did you guys know that the two most famous people shot in the back of the head in a theater were Abe Lincoln and the guy in front of Pee Wee Herman? Oh! Ain't that some shit? Anyway, let me scroll up here. What up, Del? Deli boy. The most viral music on YouTube is Matteo Mancuso. Matteo Mancuso, was he a composer? He performs in front of the Coliseum at night with his little wand. You know, that bullshit. Matteo Mancuso, composer. Anyway. Yeah, I'm the hype man, boy. Just so you know, Schumacher jury rigged his shit bucket into a makeshift Kevlar vest for you. I can do a MacGyver too, Yeah, my vest is made out of feces, my own feces, I was pretty drunk last night, but I'm sure Silo was saying he lived near Messi and knew him. I didn't get to hear the whole thing last night. Pretty interesting show, though. Mark from the I Want to Talk podcast, he actually had Silo on the show. His dream came true. So good for him. I didn't get to hear the whole thing, but it sounded good. They had an interesting conversation about everything, and it was pretty good stuff. Thank you, Roro, baby. Where's my Nita, baby? Why would anyone want to fuck a dead horse? To some people, it shows how smart you are, If you're dumb enough to fuck it. Wait, hold on. You guys are so dumb. You couldn't fuck a dead horse. So that's just so dumb. Man. Okay, so yeah. It's to show how smart you are. Yeah, that's what he meant. You fuck a dead horse to show how smart you are. You smart aleck. Yeah, that's right, BX. Yeah, it was a good show. Good for him. I know Silo is Mark's hero over there, so his dreams came true. I don't know what you talking about, Gary. Why don't you spike up? What up, Unique? Suck down a monster. Get the ball rolling here. Yeah, spike up. Need some electric plugs for you to suck on. All right. Yeah, scrolled up too far. Let me scroll down. Rocco, Santini, and Silo going at it was good. Oh yeah, that was good. They had Fish on there. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Fish was on there. I like to hear those two go back and forth. Horrible points were made though. Like some guy said, "Oh, RFK, RFK Jr. is going to take away votes from Trump." No, actually, I read the opposite. I read that RFK Jr. being in the race is only going to hurt Biden. I mean, he's like, no, they have the same policy. He has the same stupid outlook as Trump. I'm like, no, he doesn't. What do you mean? Well, the guy's running as a Democrat, whatever, independent, and he does not have the same views as Trump. He's just a wacky conspiracy theorist. And to be honest, RFK Jr. ain't a threat to nobody. I mean, he ain't gonna do shit. I mean, his voice, he can't speak. That's his Achilles heel. If he could speak properly, maybe RFK Jr. had a chance. But how's he gonna give speeches? How's he gonna talk to world leaders? In meetings. I mean, the guy, his voice is horrible. I don't even know who told him he should run speaking like that. No offense, it's not his fault. But obviously, he's not healthy enough to even speak. Sounds like he's whispering. God bless America. I mean, come on, you can't talk like that. Main reason for Obama's success is because he was a great orator. He knew how to speak. Same thing with Trump. Say what you want, but Trump knows how to speak. He can speak. Bill Clinton knew how to speak. Bush, I don't know how the fuck he pulled it off. He was stuttering and mispronouncing words, but he was, at least he could talk clearly. You could understand them. As stupid as he was. Fool me once, can't get fooled again. Anyway, Phoenix baby with $5 for 2 boxes of Kleenex. One for you because we're near the end of the month, and the other one for Kevin Woo because he always cries. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate you, baby. I'll split the Kleenex box with Kevin Woo. We're going to start the crying tomorrow. Well, depending on how the show goes. We're off to a good start, so I don't think I have to cry yet. But, oh, no, today I'm leaving it to Jesus. No, today I leave it up to the Lord. Whatever the Lord says, so it shall be. Tomorrow, we'll start the crying, Anyway, thank you, Phoenix, baby. Shit. Biden can't speak either, and he's president. Yeah, exactly. Well, come on, man. Corn Pop was a bad dude. He liked to shoot at things that changed. Yeah, but he's not. He doesn't sound like he. I don't know, ate out of a friggin' cement mixer. You ever heard RFK Jr. speak? It's fucking horrendous. Oh shit, Tony Silo's in the house. What's up, Tony? What's up there, Silo boy? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. RFK will hurt both. Yeah, it could be. Look, he's going to take away votes from both of them, but who the hell's voting for RFK Jr.? I mean, the guy can't even talk. Come on, let's be serious. Out of all the comments I left for Fish, he had to answer the one that he gives free slushies to young Somali boys in need. Yeah, he's a fucking what do you call it? He's a philanthropist. Fish is he's a generous guy. I give out slushies to young terrorists, kid. Was Santini and Silo going at it? I missed that part. I don't know. I didn't get to hear the whole thing, so I don't know. Let's see what you guys are saying about RFK, boy. Gravano played the skin flute. Yes, he did. I believe that. On at least 2 occasions, he asked to see men's penises in the bathroom. I think one was inside of Tally's, too. He wanted to see how their penis pumps worked. I don't know. Penile implants. That's what Gravano's into. His words, not mine. Anyway. So they did get into an argument. God damn it. I want to see it. Now I got to go watch the replay. Hopefully he didn't take it down. Playing goddamn Oasis. What's up, Wyatt? Good to see you in church today, Wyatt. My man. 200% Sicilian, okay? Hey, man, if not more, okay? The greatest guitarists in history are kneeling to Matteo. Don Matteo, we praise you and the guitar gods. I'm sure a fucking... never mind. He's a gay trumpet player, sometimes the flute. Who are you talking about, Matteo or Gravano? I think friggin' Mozart was a fucking fanook too. Anyway, what are you gonna do, huh? That was hundreds of years ago. Times have changed. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna shove Beethoven up somebody's ass. All right, let's scroll up here, boy. See what else we got. You fucking RFK Jr. voters. Southie, what's up, Southie? So sorry, I'm late for church. It's all right, brother. You'll be all right. The Lord forgives you today. Don't let it happen again, Southie. You better be on time next Sunday. Show up late for Jesus. Maybe Jesus one day is going to show up late for you, boy. You better make sure you get your ass in here next Sunday. On time. I'm just fucking with you. It's good to see you, Southie. Who else we got in here, boy? Darren C. Foe, what up? All right, we got to the Pee Wee Herman comment, so we're going to scroll down now. Franks and Beans. Tell your king to unblock me. I have some kind words for him. Oh, the fun never stops, huh? Shouts to Frank and Beans, breaking balls out there. Every video on the mob combined don't have as many views as one Mateo video. You're gonna make me look up this fuck. When I get back to my phone, I'm gonna look up this fucking Don Mateo guy, and we'll get to the bottom of this bullshit. We'll get to the bottom of that. What's he got? Billions of views? We'll see. Joey Franks. Joey Knish. The Knicks Nation stand up. Orange and blue till the casket drop. They must be doing good this year. I'm going to shove the ALCU up somebody's ass. RFK sounds as if he gargled with Mont. Yeah, you know. He's not fit to be president. None of these guys are really, but oh, there he is. He never shows up here. I guess he wants to get right with the Lord. Gunsmoke, I like your show. I think it was a smart move getting away from wah and wah. Well, thank you, Franks and Beans. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome to church. Have a seat. This service is in congregation right now, boy. We congregating over here, boy. So sit on down. We got a seat for you right there. Sit down, Franks and Beans, and enjoy the shit show, huh? That for a little bit, but we're also civil at times. That's how it should be, you know. This isn't the year to have a third-party candidate. No, it never is, really, but especially not this year. You're going to choose, damn it. You want it to go in the same direction it's going, or you want things to change? Give it a chance again. Remember the low gas prices? Remember the energy independence? Remember all the dictators scared fucking out of their wits because they couldn't predict what this asshole was going to do? Let's give him another shot, huh? Let's get Biden into the nursing home. And let's give Trump another shot, huh? What do you guys say? He runs the hide the salami on a Somali fund. Fuck, man. That was a tongue twister. Hide the salami on a salami. Fuck. Hide the salami on a Somali fundraiser up in Minnesota. Fuck me. The hell they doing in Minnesota anyway? You think they would choose Arizona or something, you know, something more familiar climate-wise? I don't know. Doc Holliday, RFK Jr. hurts Biden more, according to the polls. That's what I heard, but the other guy was flipping it. Fish wasn't saying nothing, you know? He was saying stupidity. Come on, guys. It's like, no, asshole. You got to fucking respond to that. Retort. Pivot. That's not what the polls are saying. The polls say that RFK Jr. is going to hurt hurt Biden more than Trump. God damn it. Fuck. You voted for RFK, motherfucker? God damn it, Joe Town Jack. Come on now. Don't do that. It's a wasted vote. Don't do that. Well, you do what you want. I can't tell you what to do. You do what you want. It's your vote. You want to throw it away? All right. It's fine. You must like high gas prices, huh? That guy can't even talk to Siri. He talks into his phone. The fucking Siri's like, what'd you say? I don't understand you, Mr. Candidate for President. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I said the GD word. Fuck. Thanks a lot, RFK. Anyway. That's right, girl. Oh, you've been feeling better. Good, man. Good for you, brother. That's good. Everything takes time, I guess. All right, you know what? How long has it been? Oh, Jesus. This is going to be a long show, huh? Let me drop a link. See who wants to come on and praise Jesus. Save this shit show. I just had 90 people, now dropped to 76. Fuck me, huh? Guess we got a lot of RFK voters out there. They got offended. 72 dropping like flies. I wonder who went live, huh? I wonder. Who went live and fucked me? Yeah, let me scroll up. Knicks lose today. They're in trouble. Embiid can steal a game at Garden by himself with refs. We're going to steal the game, boy. We're going to foul right at the end, too. Uh-oh, I got Sally Peppers here. Sally Peppers. Sally Peppers.
Guys are ready to put away his mother, his brother, kids cooking meth.
Well, who are you, RFK?
Oh, no, it's, what's his name?
I don't know who you're talking about, boy.
He's a fucking bartender. Put away his mother, his brother.
Oh, that's Joey Merlino.
His brother is my cooking meth with his kids.
Motherfucker.
Piece of shit. Cook meth with his kids, his wife. Put him in fucking jail.
I asked him, is it garbage day? Put him out with the garbage. It's garbage.
His mother, his father.
I knew his mother, his father.
Yeah. He says, cook meth with his kids.
That's pretty good.
The fuck is wrong with that guy?
I don't know. He's nuts. He's a loony bin.
Did you see that video of Little Snuff
trying to hit 3 shots?
No, what do you mean trying to hit 3 shots?
They're on the basketball court, and Joey's
Oh.
betting that he can't hit 40% of the shots out of 10
Yeah.
shots, and he hits 3, and they're fucking busting his chops. There used to be this. Hey Frank, you could relate to this. There used to be this show on Sundays, David and Goliath. It was like this religious thing. It was like these clay puppets,
Yeah.
and that hair that little Snuff has looks just like David and Goliath hair. Crazy.
It looks like something. I don't know, Gumby or something.
Yeah. It's like David and Goliath was like a Gumby type of thing. It was the same kind of
claymation bullshit. He looks like some claymation, boy.
It's funny. If they get on each other's back, like I'm only 5'7", but if they get on each other's shoulders, they're not even 5'7" together. Both of those guys.
Yeah. Hey, Schnuff.
So what's the thing with next week? Something I heard Tavernace was talking about. Some kind of gathering of the minds.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have a little meetup next week.
I told him I'm playing a place on Staten Island on Saturday.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool place. I was gonna tell him maybe that'd be a good spot, you know.
She said, never mind. I'm not too happy with Staten Island right now. What's up, Rob Jean?
Rob Jean.
Rob Jean, that's a fancy way to say it. Grey Poupon.
I was in Sheepshead Bay yesterday. I was thinking about Rob's brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
My man.
Yeah, good restaurants in Sheepshead Bay. Still a couple of good ones left.
Yeah. Stuff is going to be in trouble for wearing blackface by next week. It was Halloween.
Snuff. Little Snuff.
I wonder if they're going to start digging up dirt on Snuff now, since he wants to ask questions, you know. What do you think about John Connie Jr.?
I don't understand that whole thing. Like, everybody knew about that stuff already. Well, they're bringing it out like it's something brand new.
Yeah, I don't know why they brought it up like that. You know,
it's like well, how many years now? People have been talking about it.
Yeah. I guess they got nothing better to talk about over there. But maybe, you know, maybe somebody's going to dig up stuff on Snuff or Joey. You know, I don't know. He's playing a stupid game over there.
Bottom line is, listen. I was around this stuff my whole life, my father and everything. But listen. The bottom line is this: he slipped up on Vlad, and he said, no, we never did that. When the guy mentioned the mob, he said we.
Yeah.
He just right away he just admitted that he was,
a part of something.
He breaking every rule and said he would never go on a show that would entertain rats. But meanwhile, he's the biggest, the guy who has more informants. And besides that, what's the difference? So somebody wanted to get away from that bullshit life. Why are they?
What's that to do with him? Yeah.
Yeah. Why are they putting him down for that? So what?
That's another thing. He's a stickler for the rules. I don't think the rules say he's allowed to go on fucking the social media, all this shit. Start
Listen,
talking.
How could there be loyalty and stuff like that? There was never any loyalty. It's for who? It's all for themselves. However, you can better yourself in that life, and that's what it was. And everybody, if they had a chance to do something, they'd shoot their father. I mean, it's what do you mean loyalty? What do you mean loyalty and stand up guy and it's bullshit. It's all everything's a bullshit.
Yeah.
It's all words, bro. It's all words. At the end of the day, it's all words.
Yeah, no. So he picks and chooses what rules he wants to follow. And that's a good point too, because this guy's killed their own father over money in the mob. There's guys who knew who killed their father and didn't do nothing about it and took orders from the guy.
I said something yesterday. People disagree with me, but I'm like, listen, my father to me was a rat for bringing my family around that stuff. He's a fucking rat. That's a rat. You take an oath that you would leave your kid's side while he's dying. That's a fucking rat.
Those are the
rules. Rat doesn't mean you're in a form. The rat means you're a fucking rat bastard.
Yeah. No, it's shitty, man. It's shitty all around.
I know I
but,
seem bitter. I told you, like a lot of the guys that were around my house,
yeah.
they were fucking jerk offs. I mean, just fucking condescending, and they weren't very bright. You know, I mean, so I'm not going to speak for every single one of them, but most of them, you know.
Yeah, were they even nice? Like, were they friendly? I mean, did they have anything about themselves that was redeemable? I mean,
It's just a weird. It's like a subculture. I can't explain it. You know, it's if you listen to them talk, like now, in retrospect, when I listen to the words that came out of their mouth and the things that they said, I'm like, this guy's a fucking ape. You know? He's like, you know the evolutionary chart. He's like the third guy from the left. You know?
Yeah.
The third guy from the left. Knuckle scraping.
Yeah, caveman motherfucker. Yeah.
Scraping his knuckles on the ground.
Don Vito Castielfero says the only people you should be loyal to is your family.
Yeah, it is what it is. It was what it was. And it is.
That's funny you say that because I was watching a show. What was it? You know, one of those stupid FBI shows where they tell like a real story about how this guy was on the run for 8 months, and I guess he committed a murder, and he was hiding out at his cousin's house, and his cousin wasn't happy to see him because he knew what he did, but he gave him money and he let him stay at the house, and the guy leaves to go to work, and he tells the FBI, "Yeah, my cousin's in my house. Go get him." Like my grandfather's like, "Yeah, that's good. He got, you can't have him in the house. He could go to jail too." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, harboring a fugitive, but it's still your blood,
You know, it's all subjective. It's all subjective, and you can do it the mob, but person to person,
yeah,
it all depends on the situation. You don't know. No human being knows what they're going to do until they're confronted with that situation. You know what I mean? If somebody comes up to you, he puts a gun to your head, he goes, "You're dead. I'm gonna blow your brains out in front of your family." You don't know what you're gonna do at that moment unless you do this. They tell you, unless you do this, nobody knows what it goes from person to person.
I guess, but I think if your cousin comes to you for help, I mean, regardless of what he did, it's still your blood. I mean, if you don't want him at your house to harbor him, fine, give him some money and tell him get the fuck out of here. Good luck.
If they didn't know he was there and he volunteered the information, then yeah, he's a moron.
Yeah. No, sold him out.
Yeah, I mean.
Anyway, but then I heard about the murder. I'm like, oh, well, he did commit a senseless murder, so I guess he deserves whatever he gets.
Murder? What murder?
What murder? There was no murders. Davito says, I mean, your wife and kids, like John Jr. put his family first, and that was the right thing to do. I agree. He made the right moves. He's still got breath in his.
The thing with John Gotti is my thing was that that they're listening to you. There's no question about it. I mean, even at that time that he was around, they had fucking helicopters that could see through brick. Seriously, the FBI, the CIA, they had all these technology. You gotta know. Listen, that's why I respected the Chin and the Genovese guys. They were very hush hush. I mean, you weren't even allowed to talk in the same fucking room about anything.
That's right.
And if you're gonna do that kind of thing, you got to be smart about it, right? I mean, you don't blab and walk around and fucking $5,000 suits and giving turkeys to people and all this shit. I mean, but it's not smart. If you're gonna do that, it's supposed to be a clandestine organization, right? So I mean,
that's another thing. This guy's all for the rules, bro. Meanwhile, you're not a celebrity, bro. What the fuck are you doing on TV? Fucking talking to the press and all this other shit like you're a celebrity. You're not known for being a chef or fucking, I don't know, a fucking athlete.
Right. And again, that attributes to them not being very bright. A lot of them,
Yeah. And
I mean, you could call them street smart. What does street smart mean in essence? Like, I consider myself street smart. I look at a situation, I go, I'm going to avoid that shit because that's not going to turn out good. That's street smart.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at a situation where the FBI is listening and you're going to talk about chopping guys' heads off and shit, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
That motherfucker. And I don't know why. I thought Merlino would be better, well spoken. You know, I don't know. He talks like a thug. You know, I guess he is a thug.
The Philly mob had to shoot people 17 times to ever get them. They'd have to fucking try 7 times before they kill somebody. I mean,
the gang
why
that
would you
couldn't
think?
shoot straight. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the kid Salvi. You know, I mean,
What about Sal?
that's loyalty. The way they killed that kid, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, nobody was happy about that. Nobody was happy about that. They were just following orders.
Loyalty and honor, and that's not fucking honor. What kind of honor is that?
Well, let's think about that for a minute. So nobody was happy about taking out Salvi. I think everybody loved and respected Salvi.
Yeah, I mean,
the thing is, somebody said last week too, like how much do they really love him? You know, that's true too. But they were following orders. If they don't follow orders and they tell Salvi, hey, there's a hit out on you, you know, then you got to go to fucking war with Scarfo and all these guys. It's going to be a big fucking war in the street.
All right, first of all, it's your childhood friend. Then there's supposed to be honor and loyalty. Even if he wasn't your childhood friend, you're part of an organization where you guys are supposed to be tight. It's just about how much you can. It's really how much you can gain for yourself. That's what it is. The bottom line is, listen, crime does not pay. It's cliche and it's stupid, corny fucking line, but it doesn't. Yeah. I ain't about to fucking get jammed up for nothing. I don't give a shit. I want to see my kid get married. I want to see this shit. I don't want to be behind the fucking bars like an animal.
No. You got to have self-control, impulse control. And you got to be smart, you know?
You got to think about evolution, right? The whole evolution. You got to look anthropologically speaking, right? You got to think about this. You got to think about we're supposed to be evolved as people. We're not supposed to fucking stay apes. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I think jealousy and what do you call it? I guess violence. It's a very primitive aspect of our human nature. Yeah, it's very
1,000%. But that's up to us to control it, like you said. We got to exercise self-control. We have to.
That's why we have laws. Yeah.
Right, we're the ones who end it, like racism and shit like that. We're the ones who have to end it. Why stop teaching our kids. My daughter, I never even any innuendo. She doesn't even know what that is. She's seriously like, I mean, she's fine that she's coming into her own now, where she's knowing for herself what the injustices are. And listen, I'm not going to go through life saying that, at some point in everybody's life, they weren't taught something by their parents that wasn't right. Because of course, that happened.
Yeah.
But it's got to stop. It's got to stop with us. We're the only ones who can stop it for our kids. We can't unless we keep doing it. They're going to end up like us.
Yeah, but this generation is getting worse with all this fucking. When I was a kid, they taught you not to see race, be colorblind. Now they tell you to look at race and fucking treat people special because of it.
Okay, that's right. That's just it. The polarization is what separates us. So, like for instance, pointing out that somebody. Okay, so I'm very against special interest groups. All right, so there should be no special interest. If we all want equality, we all got to treat each other equally. There's no special parade for this and some fucking thing for that. That's bullshit. That's total fucking bullshit. How you're polarizing our differences instead of polarizing what makes us the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So uniting us as Americans, they're dividing us.
Right. They're polarizing what our differences are and why it's not good. It's
not good. Yeah.
No,
it's only getting worse, man.
It's never. Yeah, it's not going to get better. I mean, the world's never going to go back to any semblance of what it was. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
They can try all they want. I mean, and it's all selective too. It's like what is right and wrong is totally selective. It's like so they want to be a certain way, but it has to be their way, or else it can't be anyway.
That's true.
And I'm not talking about any one person. I'm talking about anybody who has a special interest.
Yeah. Too much special interest in politics too. That's fucked up. It's fucking up everything.
They go by PAC money, which is totally legal, right? They get PAC money to get their vote. They're allowed to take a certain amount of money to get their vote.
Yeah, that shit's got to stop.
Called PAC money.
Yeah, so PAC money has to stop.
fair. Listen, the governments are the biggest mobsters in the world. Every government, not just ours is probably the biggest. But look at the Ukraine, right? Like the Russia's fighting Ukraine. Okay, so Putin's a mobster, right?
Yeah.
We know that. But the Ukrainian government in the history of that area, of that region, was one of the most corrupt governments in the history of that region. So,
No, I feel you.
I got a friend from the Ukraine. He's like, dude, that our government was the most corrupt out of that whole fucking region.
It was.
Like,
Yeah.
And then he started telling me what, you know?
Yeah, they're all corrupt over there, Eastern Europe.
Yeah, but who's more corrupt than our government? Please.
I mean, yeah, but we try to do good when we can, at least. It's not completely corrupt.
Maybe the people, the citizens, have good intention, but the politicians don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about me and you. Believe me, they couldn't.
No, of course they don't. No,
they wouldn't pick on us if we were on fire in the street. You know?
Yeah, no, they don't give a shit. But I think Russia's way worse. I mean, Putin handles his business like a mob boss. He's whacking all his opponents, even his allies. He's whacking just to fucking be sure, you know.
Well, you said something one day, and I said, I agree with Smoke there. You said sometimes too much freedom is no good, and I'm like, agree. There's some things you gotta fucking stand on and go, we ain't allowing this. That's it. I don't give a fuck.
Otherwise, you run amok, you know.
Cool. But freedom of the press. What about like when we do something and the press gets a hold of it, and it's something militarily, say, right?
Yeah.
And the press gets a hold of the information, and they're putting this information out there for the whole world to see. I don't think they should be allowed to do that.
No, not at all. I agree. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. There should be limits. Like,
you know.
Yeah, you got to have restrictions, man. Too much of anything is bad.
Well, that's the problem. See, we don't have a lot of we have very few restrictions. That's why people are animals now. Anybody can get a gun out of the trunk of a car and spray up a fucking school, and any maniac with mental health issues.
We used to have restrictions.
Let's get on the homeless issue, right? It's not homelessness. Stop calling it homelessness. It's mental illness. You have to be mentally ill to allow yourself to be homeless. Is like if somebody lost their job and they just couldn't come up with the money to come up with another place. All right, maybe you call that homelessness. The guy's got 5 kids. He's really struggling. You know, and like Jim Carrey's story, right? About how his father, they had to live in a school where they used to clean. You know, Jim Carrey, they had to live and clean this fucking warehouse and shit. And they had to live there because the father just didn't have any money. Okay. So that's homelessness. Okay. Mental illness is when you sit in the fucking pile of your own piss and shit and you're fucking talking to yourself with fucking bugs going on. That's mental illness. That's not homelessness. Stop calling them homeless. They're not fucking homeless. They choose to fucking, you know, they choose to keep themselves. There's help for everyone, and they don't choose to take it. Like, for instance, I was living in California, in Palm Springs, and there was a homeless shelter opened up. So they could come from anywhere. You could come from Colorado, and they were giving them $1,000 check every month. All they had to do was go to a place, get some mental help, clean up for a month, not do drugs for a month. They get out, they get $1,000 check. And then they supposed to, well, they give them the option to go to a shelter where they could, you know, get the help they need, maybe get on medication. And a lot of them choose not to do it. They go right back into the desert and fucking, you know, continue to do what they want to do because they don't want to abide by the rules. They don't want to stop doing drugs. Yeah. So it's their choice, you know?
No, I mean,
a lot of them are far gone. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm in the subway every day. How many fucking people there are? They're just shot. You can see that there's no, you know, they're going to need a lot. They're going to need, you know, they're putting Band-Aids on stuff that needs surgery.
They need to be institutionalized in an asylum somewhere. They got to bring back asylums.
And that's the problem with the politicians. You know, the liberals could talk all they want, but they want to put a Band-Aid on something that needs major surgery. You know?
If we're supposed to be the richest country in the world, nobody should be homeless. Nobody should be sleeping in the street. I don't care. If they need mental help, then you got to build facilities out there to house these people and take care of them. Otherwise, you know, what are you going to do? I mean, we're giving money away to friggin' illegal immigrants invading our country. $15,000 prepaid debit cards. $15,000.
That's just the start of it, Smoke.
Yeah.
We're giving money to shit that you wouldn't even believe that we're giving money to. For what?
But if you're an American, fuck you. Yeah.
Education in India, we're giving money to. What the fuck? We shouldn't give money to anybody until we straighten out our shit. That's it.
look at our own education system. I mean, we need help here. I mean, infrastructure, education. Our kids don't know shit except stupidity and stupid thoughts in their brain. They act on impulse. They act like their feelings matter. They don't. When I was a kid, they told you your feelings don't matter. You got to get out there and fucking get a diploma and become something, and make yourself matter.
Well, that's why I called them the reject rectangles. This is a distraction on purpose. This wasn't an accident. This was on purpose. They wanted to distract people. They wanted everybody to look down so they don't see what the fuck's going on. They want to feed them. This is a way to feed everybody the world's biggest bullshit.
Another thing too, I saw that was interesting on Instagram. I don't know if I should talk about it, but the strains of the certain thing that came out a few years ago that everybody was getting sick. There was always supposed to be a new strain here, a new strain there. All of a sudden, you don't hear about it. You don't hear about none of that shit no more. No new strains. What happened? It just disappeared.
Here's the thing. This stuff it's about viruses. Viruses have been around before we were. So I mean, viruses are going to be there. They're always going to come out. There's going to be something that makes this look like child's play. But this particular thing, what they saw about it was that it wasn't mutating the same way a normal virus does in nature. So they figured scientists know when they could see when somebody's been fucking with something, right?
Yeah.
So they were fucking with this. They knew what they were doing, and it wasn't let out on accident. It all corresponded with everything that was going on in the world and
the trade deal, the election, yeah.
Listen to how much money did China make on CCP on protective gear off that thing. Come on.
Oh my God, yeah.
That alone is enough to go fucking here. We can make some money right here. There's so many scenarios. I don't want to wear a tinfoil hat, but you know what I'm saying.
That's the problem. When you talk about this stuff, you sound like you have a tinfoil hat, and it's not. You're not crazy. You're actually right. I feel like you're right. And
I'm a huge Rogan fan. I watch Rogan every. And fuck it. Some of the stuff he says is a little far fetched, but a lot of it is right on talking money. I mean, it's true. What if?
No, he's very intelligent. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's thinking in the terms of as a human being. Like, if I was a sinister bastard, what would I do to do this? He takes it from that perspective. You know what I mean? And he's right, man.
Yeah. Kevin, thank you so much for the super sticker. £4.99. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Do you know, for instance, that mRNA vaccines have been around for 30 years? They were developing it for AIDS.
Yeah.
Okay. My sister that was an IV drug user. She ended up selling herself. I raised her kids, and she died of AIDS. And it was the beginning of AIDS before the shit we had any idea what it was really. So on that point, right after that happened, they started developing mRNA vaccines. Those things have been around forever. They weren't pushed through fast. They were around forever. It's nothing new. It's not new technology. It's just the FDA didn't approve it because it would cost too much money to do the tests. So they decided, hey, we're going to put it on the back burner. But they were developing it all this time for other things, not for that thing. They were developing it for cancer, and it was just a way for the lipoproteins to help you fight off anything that was foreign, that recognized anything foreign in your system. So, for instance, AIDS. Okay, I won't mention anything else, but like that kind of thing. So it wasn't new. It just Trump pushed it through. He got rid of the FDA red tape, and pushed it through fast because usually through the FDA it takes forever to get through. So he did the right thing there.
Cut the red tape. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
So I took the advice of I'm not a doctor. I took the advice of my doctor. I said, Doc, I have a young progressive Italian doctor from Bensonhurst. He goes, I would get it. He goes, I'm getting it. He goes, I would get it. I wouldn't tell you anything I wouldn't give my kid. I had it because of my asthma and diabetes. I had to get it. I got 5 of them. All right. I'm fine now. If I drop dead tomorrow, but look, when I was in boot camp, I heard the shit we'd walk through this corridor and they would inject you on each side with inoculation guns. 7 people on each side just shooting you. You don't know what's getting. So I found out they were shooting like small doses of pox and fucking anthrax, just to try to build your immune system to all this shit. So I'm still alive, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, so listen, I'd say I'm like the mighty cockroach. I got COVID twice, didn't get sick. You know, what made me sick was when they gave me the antiviral drug. That made me sick. That made me more sick. I hardly had a sniffle. They made me sick by giving me that whatever the fuck it was called. That pill.
Oh, I don't know.
That shit. It was a pill, for the thing.
They had it in pill form too.
What?
They had it in pill form too.
No, you know what Tamiflu is, right? What they give you when you have the flu.
Yeah.
It was the same thing for that thing.
Okay.
It was an antiviral drug, but it made me more sick than the actual thing. You know, I felt fine before I took that. When I took that, it made me worse. I was testing positive longer with that thing in me. So who the fuck knows what that was, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? You don't know, but you're still breathing.
60 years old. I don't look my age. I don't feel my age. With all my illnesses, I still feel okay, you know?
Yeah. That's all you can hope for, boy. That's all you can ask for. Hold on. Hey, guys.
Yeah, Marky, I'll answer you. If that shot wasn't for that, it wasn't designed to make you not get it. It was designed to lessen the severity of the symptoms. That's all it was.
Guys, I just dropped a link in the chat. It's a new interview out on JC's channel. Please go watch it later and hit the like button if you could, all right? He interviewed some gangbanging motherfuckers. Hold on, let me see. We'll get to the bottom of your bullshit right now, boy. Michael Thompson, 3 decades of prison with CEO Rod from Freeway Ricky Ross. A sit down. So congratulations, JC. And go in there, give him a view, hit the like button. And enjoy, guys. Do that later though, not right now, goddammit. Oh, you made me say the GD word. Fuck. Anyway, my bad. Hold on, let me just think. Phoenix Baby, another $5. Can you use this to buy Kevin Wu a bubble tea? We need to keep him hydrated from all that crying. What the fuck is bubble tea, boy? You blowing bubbles in your tea, motherfucker?
Is Kevin Wu a real person? You really went to school with him?
Yeah. He used
Is
to
that
get
his real name, Kevin Wu?
Yeah, he had a problem with like impulse control, so he would like swing on kids real quick, and he'll be fighting in the hallway, fighting in the classroom, and he was in such a rage, He looked like a young Bruce Lee.
Did he dress like the Green Hornet?
No, he was dressing the same thing every day, a fucking Nautica shirt, whatever, a Nautica fleece, or whatever the fuck it was.
That's some funny shit.
And he would
You
just
should get him on.
swing. I don't know who the fuck he is now. We're talking about 25 years ago. The guy used to cry in middle school, whether he won or lost a fight. And he won most of his fights, but he would always cry uncontrollably.
Get him on, Smoke.
What do you mean get him on? It's some fucking random Korean guy now. I don't know this guy. This guy's a fucking stranger now. I went to school with him in 9th grade. What do you mean get him on? I don't know who the fuck he is. He could be halfway around the world right now. Who knows? Maybe he's locked up right now with his fucking impulse control. Couldn't keep his hands to himself.
He's saying in the comments that you and him used to hang out.
Motherfucker, I didn't hang out with him. I hung out with Timson. And Timson,
Why you think Kevin Wu? Saying you hung out with him?
No, I didn't say I hung out with Kevin Wu. Fucking Timson.
Kevin Wu hung out with you.
No, Kevin Wu ain't hanging out with me, motherfucker. I didn't hang out with no goddamn Kevin Wu, boy.
That's what he's saying right in the chat right here. He says, me and Smoke used to hang out.
That's not the real Kevin Wu. That's
the real Kevin Wu. Oh, so this is not this in this chat is not the Kevin Wu that you knew. Is that what you're saying?
No, this is him resurrected. I don't know. This is an imposter. This is a guy trolling Kevin Wu.
How do we know it's not you fucking writing in Kevin Wu's name?
Yeah, I could be doing it right now. Yeah, it could be me. Oh, damn. Never mind. There was some guy. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah. Thank you, Phoenix, baby. I'm the real Kevin Wu. All right, whatever, man.
Will the real Kevin Wu please stand up?
You're gonna make Kevin Wu cry. I'm sorry, Jack. You're right. Let's not make him cry now. It's a new Wu. Bakwailo.
Ask him questions and only Kevin Wu would know.
Kevin, how many times did you cry in 1 month in school back in the day? He used to do karate chops and shit. Like kick his fucking feet high in the air. He was all into that shit, you know. Drawing Dragon Ball Z. They all draw Dragon Ball Z fucking cartoons. They do it pretty damn good. No worries, Smoke. You've said GD numerous times already. I did? Fuck, man.
Yeah, this is Heathen Sunday, everybody.
You bunch of heathens. You hoople heads.
Fred Sanford, you heathen.
Heavens to Betsy. Hold on. Somebody sent me love and affection. Joe Town Jack, thank you, brother, for RFK 2024. Damn it, Jack. You do what you want, pal. And Darren C. Foe, thank you, brother. God bless you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel.
No, that video, that's just me just playing some fusion guitar. I got all my, you can't play my other videos because they're all like Eagles tribute bands, yacht rock groups, R&B bands that I'm in. You know, you can't put on Next and fucking Jodeci and not get struck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But don't be technical, all right? Nobody's heard of fusion rock before. It's classic.
Really? Because the number one guitar player on the internet is fusion. So
stop with the fusion. It's electric guitar. That's what it's called.
No, it's spiral fusion. It's fusion rock. It's not heavy metal. It's not what you're saying it is. I'm going to dispute it because it's not what it is.
Who's that, Mateo? Huh?
It's a combination of jazz, rock, and
there's no jazz in there, boy.
And progressive rock.
I didn't hear no jazz in that guitar, boy.
There were jazz licks. Yes, there were.
That was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That's what I heard, boy.
I can point out where the jazz licks were for you if you want.
Roses are red. My dick is bright.
All you know is fucking Tupac. What would you know?
And I think to myself, what a fucked up world. What do you mean? I know more than Tupac Shakur. What do you mean? I'm a connoisseur of music. I enjoy all types of music.
Nothing to do with music.
What do you mean?
Singing nursery rhymes has nothing to do with music.
Yes, it does. What do you mean? It goes into production. He did production too, especially
trying to sound tough while singing nursery rhymes is not music.
He didn't have to try. He was tough. All right. He died a gangster's death. Cop asked him, who did this to you? He said, "Fuck you."
According to a producer I know that actually worked with him, I told you the guy's name. He was kind of a pussy.
Yeah. Well,
he was like a fucking artsy schwartzy what do you call performance art school kid.
Oh my God, he did 1 fucking year, 2 years in the performing arts in Baltimore. Big fucking deal. Then he was thrown to the ghetto. Huh?
You know, he started out a dancer. He wasn't even a fucking rapper.
You got some fucking nerve, man. I'm gonna shove Don Mateo up somebody's ass.
He was a dancer for the underground, man. He was a dancer.
You got to start somewhere. Even a fucking boss of a restaurant. He started out as a fucking dishwasher, a fucking busboy.
I used to do the reach around with Danny Boy.
No. He would have beat the shit out of Danny Boy. Danny Boy was
him and Danny Boy they used to go in the back and they used to do the reach around.
No. You got it all wrong.
At the studio. You know me, I'm a producer. I work at the studio. I'm a producer. Everybody's a producer. Yeah, I'm a producer.
You get the fucking wrong impression there, pal.
Producer.
Safe to say tofu is what? It's a warm broth. It's gonna make me throw up. Look at this. See what you started now? You see what you started, Drum? Look at Danny now. Now you instigate Danny to talk like this. Look at this shit. You believe this cowboy bullshit?
I love it.
Thanks a lot, Drum. Besmirched the man's legacy.
Huh?
You besmirched the man's legacy. The guy that lived and died a gangster. And that's
He
all he
wasn't
wanted.
dead. He needed a record contract to do.
God damn it, Joetown Jack. Yeah, that's right. Whatever Tupac was, it didn't stop him from cracking Orlando Anderson in the fucking mouth. That's right, Jack.
9 of them had to do it. There was 9 people that did, and that's just him.
No. Pac started it. The nine others just jumped in.
It's so funny. I used to play that lounge in the MGM with the band. That fucking place has so many cameras. I don't even know. Where were the security guards? I didn't even see them come out.
No, you don't need no security back then, boy.
No, I'm talking about the security guards in the hotel.
Oh, yeah, you don't need no security guards back then. Well, they did break it up. Security did break it up.
Yeah, you gotta see Vegas now. You would die. It's like fucking. You go to the hotels. There's homeless people walking around the hotels and the casinos.
Sure. Yeah, I heard it's real hood out there now.
Oh yeah, that stadium brought like the fucking all the fucking what do you call it? All the gangs and shit now go there. And,
Change, spare change. That's what happened. It's like a South Park episode. You build a nice stadium, we got homeless people outside fucking what are you gonna do?
Danny Green's funny.
Part of town, huh?
2 shots for sure is his new name.
2 shots for sure? That's fucked up, bro. That guy died for your sins so that you could play the electric guitar at home. And
He died for those gay sins, that fucking shit he was pulling backstage.
Oh my god. You guys are real fucking tough on a 25-year-old kid who made mistakes.
You know what's really funny?
Huh?
Tupac is fucking around. I'm a big Tupac fan.
Yeah, you better be, you motherfuckers. You'll never see another person like Tupac Shakur ever again in life. Thank you, Gary.
I heard when him and Danny Boy were doing that song, I Ain't Mad at You.
Yeah.
Danny Green was singing I Ain't Mad at You because Tupac was banging him in the ass. That was you know what that was? That was Don't Leave Me Now by Blackstreet.
Yeah, it was another song before that too. It's that piano fucking key, whatever. It's been used a million times. It's been remixed over and over.
I'm going to send you a behind the scenes video of my R&B band doing a gig in the city.
Yeah.
My R&B band's called Swerve. And we were playing, this rapper got up and he started, we were playing that song and he started, this kid was good. He was really good. He was like, man, I ain't about no West Coast shit, but I'm going to do this anyway.
I remember when I fucked your mama. It was the night that I fucking first voted for Obama. I mean, I don't know. Heathen Sunday is good with me. All right, Davina.
Yeah, I heard, you know what, though? I heard that fucking, I heard that Faith Evans story was bullshit because my friend Sean Jamel. Okay, so do this. Go to I'll send you a video of me and him playing together. My friend Sean Jamel, who passed away. Go look at Faith Evans' hit. Her biggest hit. What song was that? Come on, Smoke. Help me out. I'm old.
Love Like This Before?
Yeah, he wrote it with her. His name is on the credits. His name was Sean Jamel. So go check it out. But he told me that was bullshit. She never fucking.
No, she says it's bullshit because he's listening to her. Tupac Shakur never had to lie on his dick, and there's other witnesses that confirmed that she did fucking sleep with him. And there's a whole video proving that she lied about every fucking thing she said. They went word for word. They broke it down. They actually came up with receipts for dates back in 1995 when she said she wasn't there, but she was there on her knees sucking cock. I mean, she was there, man.
Does that mean that she has the same AIDS that Danny Boy gave to Tupac?
Oh my god. Fucking man.
Can't help myself.
I'm gonna shove some fucking Aleve or fucking Tylenol up your ass.
I heard Lee was gonna put a Tupac poster behind him in his new show.
He should. Try to get more views. Have a new fan base, you know. I got Tupac Shakur, dude. Tupac
his show
Shakur behind me. Huh?
I actually watched his show last night. It was really good.
Yeah, I missed it. I heard it was Canarsie on there.
Canarsie seems to know more about the
wrestling. Oh, what happened to this guy? Sounds like Maury talking about going to get Danish on Queens Boulevard. Yeah, they got good Danish.
Canarsie seems to know more about wrestling than the mob.
Yeah. Good. Maybe he should stick into the wrestling genre, I guess his mob hump days are over, huh?
I guess so. But listen, back in the day when I started, because I heard this guy Big Rich. He was one of the original mob gossip guys, but he was talking about somebody that was a friend of my dad's. And so I went into his chat, and it was early days of YouTube, and I just corrected him on something. Anyway, long story short was that him and Canarsie were the only two guys doing that shit. That was it.
Yeah.
So he's definitely the patriarch of that, discussing that stuff, because even when he came out, people weren't really discussing it,
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there was still a presence,
Yeah.
But whatever it is, I don't know his deal. I never dove deeply into his past and shit. I don't care. That's like, if you got to do that, it means you have to look at everybody's past.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who cares?
Exactly.
You got to separate the art from the artist. Like, yeah, I love Michael Jackson. Was he a weirdo? Yeah, but I don't take that into account when I listen to his music.
Me too. Yeah.
Will I listen to R. Kelly? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck he did, that was that fucking guy that wasn't the musician. That was the fucking idiot.
You gotta separate the art from the man.
Art from the artist. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
A lot of artists are troubled souls. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that shit comes from torture.
Yeah.
I mean, anything good comes from some kind of suffering when it comes to art.
Yeah, Joe Jackson beat the shit out of them kids. And Michael
Joe Jackson, my friend's front page in Vegas, he was managing them. They were a lounge band, Filipino lounge band. He was he used to put, they told me he used to he used to dye his eye. I guess it was an old school thing, but he used to dye his eyebrows and his hair with shoe polish.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. Some people go bald. What are you going to do?
Yeah, if you think you got a little money now, you get some fucking Justin Anderson.
I'm getting some hair implants, boy. But yeah, sometimes you got to beat the shit out of people to make them superstars. Like, Michael Jackson, Tina Turner. Maybe R. Kelly got his shit kicked out of him. Who knows? He's a tortured guy.
I said, did he really do what they're saying he did? And he goes, he was weird, but not that kind of weird. That's what he said.
Yeah, no, the guy was a weirdo. You couldn't put it past him. But either way, look, he wasn't convicted of anything. So.
No, we weren't there. How do we know? It's like, you're going by what people say.
Well, there's inappropriate conditions there.
I couldn't tell you. I wasn't unless I was in the room. I wouldn't even open my mouth about it. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is this? Jeff Nadu says he's never heard of Big Rich.
Big Rich was throw the smoke in the air. Today, the Gambino family had a major bust. Big Rich was at the same time as Jeff Canarsie came out. He's a Puerto Rican guy from New York.
Yeah. What up, Jeff Nadu boy? Joey Frakes, I haven't listened to R. Kelly for a while, unfortunately, but I used to bump. What the fuck? I don't know, but yeah, R. Kelly was good back in the day. Joey Frakes said he's heard of Big Rich before.
Of course, Big Rich was he might have even been before Canarsie.
Gary says Big Rich is pretty good.
Big Rich's shows were only 15 minutes long. He was the original guy.
Oh, Jeff has a response today, huh?
He'd give you a report on what was going on currently with the mob, like if there were any busts and shit. Yeah. He used to start out like, throw that motherfucking smoke in the air.
That smoke in the air, boy. Tupac used to pipe Michael Jackson. What the fuck, Daddy? What the motherfucker? What the fuck, bro?
Too cocked.
Two cocks. Two cocks go ahead and rock. Now I hang around when I come around with the underground. Michael Jackson got caught. Led Zeppelin was caught. If Led Zeppelin was caught, they would have got the chair. Jimmy Page had a 14. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, this story came out later, but like I used to hear whisperings about Paul Stanley and Rob Halford used to fucking spit roast Janie Lane from that group Warrant. The guy, I guess he died. He died. I don't know, children's stuff. He died, but that group Warrant that was out in the 80s.
Yeah.
I heard that Paul Stanley and Rob Halford used to sexually abuse him.
Oh, my God.
Just came out. It just is. It's a recent story.
Sick fucking world, man.
Again, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But I could see Rob Halford and Paul Stanley with that list was definitely suspect.
Yeah. Hold on, pardon me for a minute. Somebody said they can't find my Venmo. Fuck me. I'm gonna drop my Venmo link with no shame, guys. Here's my Venmo link with no shame. Dude. There you
So
go.
let me, Jane Creek, a guy or a girl?
Jane Creek? Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they don't come around here no more, so I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Why? Why do you ask?
Its name is Jane Creek. I just wondering.
It's a new generation. What are you gonna do? Danny Green says, "Smoke, get Silo on the panel and talk to him in his voice." I would love to do that one day, but I don't know. He's shy. He don't want to come on here. He's always busy when I do my shows. He's always on a yacht somewhere or clubbing or at the pool. I don't know. Must be nice to live in paradise, huh, boy? Knicks look like shit, huh? Jeff the Deuce says, we will be live on Wednesday night, you DV boy. All right, Jeff. The DV mob journalist, what's doing, Jeff? When is your next show with Casman? Next Wednesday, DV boy. Yeah, Jeff the Dude had some really good shows lately. I gotta go back and watch the Casman episode. Yeah, no, I think she's a girl. But I think she turned on me. She don't come around here no more. Yeah, that's right, Danny. I agree. I think he solidified his spot as the number one mob content creator on here on YouTube. I think he took it by force.
Hey Jeff, that Joey Molino thing you did was good.
Yeah. Would you agree? Would you say Jeff the Dude is probably number one right now in the mob genre with his show? You know. God damn it, Drum! I'm talking to you. What am I talking to my fucking self here?
You don't hear me?
I hear you now.
Yeah, I said Jeff Nadu, that Joey Molino show was really good.
Yeah. All right. Fuck it. Yeah. All right. So you agree.
Jeff doesn't get me yet. He doesn't know I'm always constantly clowning around. He thinks I'm serious.
No, he doesn't like your sense of humor. He doesn't have patience for people with senses of humor. He's all about business, goddammit. He doesn't like jokes. He's a very serious man.
Then he came to the wrong place.
Nadu says, I don't mind, Drum. I don't mind. He has been the best. All right, Joe Rue. There you go. He had a little competition there for a while, but...
Give me 1 second, all right? But...
Yeah, all right. This guy's ordering halal or something over here. Any Derby shows? Kentucky Derby, boy? Don't swear, Gandhi. You know, I'm about to smoke a cigarette. All right, let's scroll up here, see what the fuck you guys are saying. What's up, Sunny Money? Brian Bozek. I forgot to say hello to Brian earlier. Shouts to Brian
So, give
Bozek
me
in
one
the house.
second, right?
Yeah. All right, I'll put you on fucking mute, goddammit. There you go. Oh, you made me say the GD word, you fuck. Making me curse over here. Most of Big Rich's shows were under 5 minutes. What the hell is he talking about for 5 minutes? Carlo Gambino was born in 1912, right before the
No,
Titanic.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, goddammit. Ah, fuck. Huh?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Jesus.
Give me 1 second, all right?
I know. That's yeah.
Hey, don't get cute with me. What are you getting funny? Cute? What?
Fuck, man.
I'm gonna come down here and talk to your fucking boss.
Big Rich is pretty good. All right, I'll take your word for it. Shouts to Silo in the house. Who else we had in here? I forgot to say hello to. Robert Urich, what's up? Jay Genevieve says, I can't find your Venmo. I dropped the link in case you want to support the channel. I appreciate you, baby. I'm not asking. People get upset. I'm not asking. You brought it up. And, anyway. Something ain't right with Loman's eyes. I don't know. Maybe he's from Canada. Blame Canada with your beady little eyes. All right, that was mean. Shouts to all my Canadians. I love y'all, man. That was South Park who came up with that song, not me. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. All right, I'll drop the link for Gary. It's fucking war, damn it. What you talking about, boy? Anyway, let's scroll all the way down. See what you got. Bogdanovich. Why do I know that name? Wasn't that like a douchebag director or something? He was in The Sopranos. Oh, fuck. We lost him. He got upset. He's ordering halal. Oh, he said he'll be right back. You fucking Sally Peppers, boy. Anyway, hour and a half. All right. Shit. Let's scroll up here. Tony Sal is a gentleman for the day one. Yes, he is, Sonny Money. He just gave quick updates. All right. I don't remember this Big Rich. I remember Anesthesia with Ratweiser. They used to give like a 10-minute fucking little update. You said GD in the first 5 minutes. Did I? I don't remember. Here's Sally Peppers. Yo, what the hell are you doing over there?
Yeah, I had to jump on the bus.
Oh. You're a real New Yorker, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm still in it, bro. I never got out of the whole boat. I was gone for 20-something years. Even when I came back, I started right where I stopped.
Shit.
I didn't want to live like some fucking six.
So what'd you get?
Huh?
I know you got food, boy. What'd you get?
Food beef?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get no food.
Don't lie, boy.
I didn't get no fucking food.
You motherfucker, you.
So, where's Tavernace? Have you been sleeping?
Tavernace?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't see him in here today. I don't know. He's probably sleeping. Who knows?
So you met those guys in person, Anthony?
Yeah, Tavernese, Fat Bold Italian. Another guy, George Costanza. New York City Crime Spot.
Yeah, I saw you on that. I saw you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were a little.
Shit. Thank you, Jay.
So you live in Long Island or Queens?
I'm in Queens, but I'm on the border.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing in Long Island in a month.
We're in Long Island.
Massapequa Park.
Oh, Massapequa. Okay.
Yeah, Massapequa Park and Rockville Center. Two
And
different
Rockville
places.
Center. Yeah, I used to hang out in Rockville Center when I was a kid.
Yeah, just fuck. I got with this half-man things. He's operating out of his mother's basement.
Yeah.
But he gets to work. He gets good pay.
Shit.
I'll do it. I'll go anywhere, grab it all over the world. Chance to play out place. As long as the money's good.
Yeah.
In the summertime, I'm all over Rockaways.
At the Rockaways, huh? You go to the hood?
Yeah. All over the nicest areas.
That's not the hood. Well, half of it is the hood, really bad, and then half of the Rockaways is nice.
Yeah, Ryan is all.
I don't like Rockaway Beach, though.
Private communities and stuff.
I don't like that beach over there. I went over there. They try to make it look like fucking Miami with the condos right on the beach, but it's a shithole.
My clientele's out there either hipsters or cops and firemen.
Yeah. Carlos, thank you, brother. One of the reasons I like your channel is because here nobody brags about smoking weed. Okay. That's nothing to brag about.
Yeah, I remember that. What's that guy? Stone? So we talked about.
That's what he's talking about? Okay.
That's all we ever talked about. Like the coolest guy who smoked weed.
I was wondering what this guy was talking about. Like, what? It's a random thing.
Fucking world smoked weed.
Yeah.
He made it like he was some special guy.
You don't look like a rebel anymore smoking weed, you know. It's not like it used to be in the 90s and the early 2000s. Or you look like a badass, you know. Now it's.
He kind of vanished, that guy. Not listening to that. About it.
Maybe he had enough of the bullshit, you know. I don't blame him.
What? There's bullshit on there?
Yeah, right. Well, you must be numb to it now.
Oh, I don't watch it shit, dude. I real seriously. I watch you.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
I go on lefties. I think that's about it. I'll show up every now and then. I'll show up. I don't watch it. Other than what you spoke about on here, I don't know what's going on. But I'm busy. That's why I jump in now.
Yeah.
I don't have time. I have 2 jobs. You know, I do music therapy in the day, and I play my gigs at night. And any little time I get, I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
I make fun of you sleeping, but the fact is, I sleep like 12 hours a day.
You sleep 12 hours a day?
Hell yeah.
Fuck, man. I get like 4 hours of sleep if I'm lucky. And then
I'm 60 years old and sick. I need all the rest I can get.
Yeah. I take power naps. But I've been having a fucking toothache lately, and I've been eating aspirin like it's going out of style. It's fucking oral gel bullshit too. I mean, I can't fucking sleep. Robert, hold on, pardon me a minute. Yo, Robert, what the fuck, man? Motherfucker, what the fuck? Tupac was in a village with a group of Transformers singing and dancing to YMCA?
Yeah, he was.
What kind of shit is that to say, Robert?
No, that's true, though. He was a dancer.
No. You want it to be true.
Oh, he played in the gay clubs.
Tupac Shakur was the man's man. Huh?
He danced in the gay clubs. for sure.
You're a motherfucker. You know that?
So he did. I'm not lying. Make it up. Look it up. Look it up the history.
God damn.
He was a dancer. So that's what his first name was.
I wish Tupac Shakur was still alive so you could hear your bullshit.
Digital Underground was his first gig. Digital Underground, dancing.
Hold on. I got Lee back here. Let's see what he has to say. What do you want?
Now, come at the end of the month, you and I are going to be getting together.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there. So you have to make sure you're there. I'm going to bring paper evidence, not the crap that you get, not something that I bought at a garage sale, tags and crap like that. That all means nothing. You need to bring evidence that you were in the military. You need to bring evidence if you were on the streets and you were part of the mob. I'm not talking about something that you were arrested somewhere. Now, you've been caught in lie after lie. Let me tell you.
I like when Lee speaks like calmly, you know.
Go on any shows between that all the time of the debate. But you continuously do so.
Who's he talking about?
Who the fuck knows? But I'd like to hear a book like narrated by Lee. Like one of those audio books.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Feel me, dog? What are you in a fucking Guatemalan restaurant over there? What are you doing? I know you're having a fucking meal over there.
I told you I'm on the bus.
Oh, you're on the bus. Oh,
I'm
okay.
on the back of the bus.
Yeah.
Right where I
You
belong.
boy. Yeah, that's where you belong, right in the back of the bus.
That's right.
All good, Robert. All good. Look at this bullshit. Mustache Pete. Pac was the man, but he was a tad feminine back in the day. Come on, man.
Dude, listen to me. So you don't want to drive in this thing. You don't want to drive in this thing. It takes you 20 minutes to get one block.
Yeah, no. It's a nightmare.
Nightmare, bro.
I take the bus.
No, I mostly take this thing. I don't know if you ever heard of the NYC ferries. But they're like these little yachts. It's beautiful. It's all over the city, all 5 boroughs. It's beautiful, bro. It's like a little yacht. A bar downstairs.
Yeah.
You go upstairs to the top. Nice day. It's gorgeous.
Sounds
but
nice.
It's a little more expensive. But
yeah.
I want hardly ever get on the train or hardly ever get on the bus. It's a rare occasion.
A ferry is like, you know, it's nice, you know.
Yeah, but this is not one of those big ferries. It's like a little yacht. Picture a mini yacht with its party boats.
Yeah. Whenever I get on $4?
Yeah, you can't get on. No homeless people can get on. No riffraff can get on. You can't even walk through until they scan you.
Well, I know one thing. When I get on public transportation, I start crying, you know. I just stare at the floor and it's miserable.
No, I understand. I have a business account, so I can actually.
Oh, nice.
Most of the time, I'll do the places. You know, especially if I'm thinking I'm not going to. I'll Uber something. Stay over. You know, especially if I play like Ohio, New Jersey, I'll stay over something.
Yeah.
It's a good life. I had a big career. I did some big things. I did some small things. I'm 60 years old. I'm still competing with the young guys.
Yeah.
I play like in my show. I do everything. I do everything that's on the radio. I come back to 1960s. Shit that's on the radio right now.
Yeah. Any hot Puerto Rican chicks on the bus right now?
No, it's mostly Middle Eastern, Chinese, and Russian.
You guys are all Middle Eastern. They'll look at you like, what the fuck?
Listen, you know, when we smoke, I go against people to people. You're either a dick or you're not.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you.
How much of a tip for the very Gary? It's $2.
Bullshit.
I get have a military discount.
Oh, you get the discount, yeah.
75.
Right now it's like $2.95. No, it's like 3 something. Regular price is like 3
Subway's
something.
$2.85 now. Subway's $2.85.
Crazy.
Somebody said like throw right in this. I got a basket of fruit on my head. Now when I go shopping, I put a basket of fruit on top of my head. I walk down the street.
Yo, Gary, you talking about the dollar vans? I've been in a dollar van before when I was a kid. Hanging out at Rosedale Projects. Yeah. No, the vans though, the dollar van. I don't know. You call them gypsy. I don't know.
Yeah, they used to call them gypsy camps on Flatbush Avenue. They run up and down.
Jamaicans.
East Flatbush to Kings Plaza.
Yeah.
You know Kings Plaza?
Kings Plaza. Yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah,
yeah. Real shithole. Kevin Wu.
Kevin Wu.
I cry on the Q27 on the way home. How did you know about that? Maybe this is Kevin Wu after all.
Kevin Wu, show yourself.
It cries on the Q27. That's the bus in my neighborhood. Motherfucker.
Reveal yourself there, Kato.
Probably is Kevin Wu.
Come on, Kevin Wu. Let's help us unsolve it. Scoop the dirt on smoke. The early days.
Sounds like a third world country over there. Oh, it is unique. It is. It is. Mustache Pete says, I'm not saying it in a bad way, but he did go to performing arts school, bro. That would be some woke shit nowadays.
All right, I went to performing arts school.
Yeah, you're woke too. You are woke, Drum.
What is woke? What the hell is that?
You know what woke is. See, you're so woke, you don't even know what woke is.
Yeah, as opposed to being dumb and asleep, maybe.
No. That's not what it means.
Choosing to hide the real facts.
No,
I'm not woke by his talent.
The woke make their own facts.
I don't believe any facts whatsoever. But I do believe in having respect for people.
No, we love you, Mustache Pete.
Not bringing them down to races. Not bringing them down to races and stereotypes. Yeah.
What do you mean? The
I must have been woke back in the day.
Maybe you've been woke your entire life.
I was in the R&B community. I was in the R&B community the whole 90s. You try to be, people certain names.
Look, even Don Lemon said the woke are too woke. He doesn't agree with this DEI fucking.
No, I agree, but I think woke is not. Like when you say woke, right? It's forensic fight. Women get sexually abused. All right, so you'd rather be asleep and just ignore that's happening. So there's an idea why the word woke doesn't define. It's too general.
No. Woke doesn't have nothing to do with that sexual stuff.
I'd rather be asleep and don't shit like that than be.
No.
You have a daughter. Somebody messed the place. How woke I am.
Woke, you're seeing everything through a racial lens. Every aspect of your life. As soon as you step outside, you see everything through a racial lens.
Right.
Everything's about race.
Again, every race has to stop polarizing themselves.
Yeah.
Stop pointing out your differences.
That's right, man. Stop lying about history. Trying to revise history and shit. I mean, they're removing statues of Jefferson and Washington and Roosevelt. I mean, it's a fucking national disgrace.
You know what I say about that? Yeah, a lot of history isn't accurate. It was proven, but you know what? Leave it alone. Who cares?
Yeah, that's right.
It's too late to straighten it out now.
Yeah. They want to go back in time.
Straighten out every story. You'd be doing it until you die.
Yo, Danny, what the fuck, man? Tupac used to get piped in the back of a van. Believe this shit, bro. Even Don Lemon.
Reveal yourself.
Who's overdoing what? I'm gonna shove.
Come on, dish the dirt on smoke.
You're woke, man. Thank you, Roro. Smoke, what's your cash app? What's your new cash app? God damn it. Hold on. Hold that thought. It's G Smoke 2024, brother. Let me put it on the screen here for your ass. Since you guys don't read the ticker at the bottom of the screen. God damn it. Where is it? Where's this picture, boy? With no shame. Here we go. Yeah, with no shame, boy. That's the new account right there. I'm going to drop a link in the chat, too, just in case. Oh, Roro already did it for me. Thank you, Roro. God bless you, baby. Saved me a lot of time and energy. Huh?
Roro, are you still smoking if you look at that picture?
What, you trying to flirt with her now? You leave her alone, right?
No, I'm just asking a question. I'm asking for a friend.
I'm asking for a friend. I like her avatar. It brings me peace and calmness.
Yeah, she reminds of every food Italian.
Beautiful, yeah, beautiful Italian woman. Yeah, brings me peace and happiness. Looking at that, yeah.
What are you doing today? Smoke after your show? Real turn?
Yeah, I got shit to do after this. Enjoy the spring day in the ghetto. Get out there.
Yeah, but you have a bidet in your heart, like super slide that you can just walk your in straight through.
I don't even know what the hell you just said, boy.
I said you have one of those super slides in your backyard so you can walk your in straight through.
No, my fat ass is too big for those slides. No, we ain't got no slides back there, boy. What is this, 1993? Fucking slipping and sliding on the fucking lawn?
Yeah, you can wash your ass straight through.
I don't even know how people didn't hurt themselves. You know, they're throwing themselves on the fucking floor. I don't know how people didn't break bones back then sliding on that bullshit. I don't know, but we had fun.
You know what, Smoke? I can't believe you didn't jump on that Saturday Night Live skit that I sent you. The skit is called Bidet. It's all about a bidet.
Yeah. No, they robbed me. That's my idea. The bidet's my idea. They fucking robbed me.
Yeah, I'm about like 5 years old.
Oh shit! I gotta respond to Gary too. I think Gary wants the fucking bidet now. We'll get him some fucking bidet. I forgot to
Wrinkles are
respond
nice,
back.
Roro. It's okay. Wrinkles are good.
Still got 2 of those bidets to give away, boy. Here comes the whistles. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you. The audio was bad, but I tried.
Roro says, I guess just more wrinkles and the exact same hair, boy. So yeah, she's still the same. She's still lovely. Aren't you lovely? Yeah. What you know about going to the park, boy? Today's a beautiful day. Gotta get out there. Bernard King average 43. Blah blah blah. Fuck that.
Friend of mine opened the club and said, head there right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And try to show some support.
Yeah. You like going to clubs, huh?
It's like a bar restaurant.
Yeah.
They play a lot of Tupac.
They play a lot of Tupac.
They play a lot of gay clubs.
You motherfucker.
What's up, Brad?
These guys are talking sports in here. God damn it.
Crime Spot.
What up, Crime Spot? What's up there, Crime Spot boy? What up, Chris? Shouts to Chris, man. Archila. All right, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to talk about. Frank was in here earlier.
Geez, come on.
I don't know if he's still watching. It's all good, Chris. At least you made it. I'm scrolling here looking for a good comment. There's the motherfuckers, you know. Let's see who's live right now. Who killed my
Let me tell you something.
Huh?
Smoke. You need to do really serious about this. I do this exercise where I just sit in a chair with these 5-pound weights in each hand. It's online. You can see it up. Resistance training. It's not. What you can do is 20 minutes a day. Do it. Between that, I lost. I mean, the medicine I'm on help, but I lost like 19 pounds.
You're a motherfucker.
And it goes fast, bro. It goes really
Yeah.
fast. Just 20 minutes a day if you can handle it.
Yeah, that's not a lot. Just 20 minutes a day. Yeah. Gonna show public transportation up somebody's ass. Brunson won't be able to pee. What? What's up, Lefty? Why, Herb? Been slicing onions for dinner, and now I'm crying. Wah. Oh, check my. Let me see. Let's check the Cash App, y'all. Wow. Thank you for the woke joke. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Mustache Pete, for the woke joke. That's right, boy. What's up, you woke joke boy? My man, Mustache Pete. Up. We lost the public transportation boy. Oh, well. What are you going to do, huh? I couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying. I think he was talking about gay bars or something. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. God damn it. Anyway. What's up, Crime Spot boy? No, thank you, Mustache Pete. I appreciate you, brother. Bidet Talk, Sandra Bidet O'Connor over here. Why do I know that name? Sandra Bidet O'Connor over here. Look at this lineup. Anyway, guys, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying. That bus was too loud. Supreme Court Justice. I was gonna do that as a poll today. You know, what's your favorite judge TV show? But I'm like, it's kind of corny, you know. I don't know. Maybe these guys don't watch that shit. But I'm running out of polls here, so maybe tomorrow we'll do the who's your favorite judge poll. Speaking of polls, let's go over the polls. I didn't get to do that today. Real quick. So yesterday's poll was who is the most evil bastard on this list? You had Chris Watts, Scott Peterson, Joran Vandersloot, and Drew Peterson. Number one with 169 votes. You guys chose Chris Watts. Murdered his pregnant wife and his 2 kids. Put him in oil vats oil, whatever you want to call it. Sick bastard. Second place was Joran Vandersloot. Killed a high school graduate on a beach in Aruba, and then killed another girl in Lima, Peru, in his hotel room. 5 years exactly to the day that he killed the first girl. Second place came Scott Peterson, who killed his pregnant wife on Christmas Eve. And Drew Peterson only got 8%. Killed about 4 of his wives. I don't know, 3 or 4 of them. Sick bastard. Trying to put a hit out on the fucking prosecutor that was prosecuted his ass. Anyway, and in today's poll so far, 61 votes in. Do you believe that modern UFO or UAP sightings are caused by extraterrestrial technology visiting from another planet? Or are all of these unexplained sightings just secret advanced technology produced by humans? 56% of you said aliens. Second place was it's U.S. technology. Secret U.S. technology. 31%. Nobody believes that Russia's capable of it. They only got 2% so far. So I guess the UFO sightings really are aliens, huh? You guys don't give a shit. Chris Watts or Joe Watts? Or Watts Los Angeles? Who's where? I don't know. Oh, you want the link, boy? I was about to fucking throw in the towel and call it quits. Drop a link for Crime Spot. Who is your favorite Pole? I don't really know any Polish people. Holy Toledo. Tony, the older guys in my block would come home all banged up. What? Sounds like Fish's neighborhood. Joey Franks. Jordan Vandersloot killed 2 chicks. Yeah, he was an entitled kid living on Judge Daddy's money. Yeah. I think his dad killed himself, didn't he? Or he got sick from all the stress. I forgot what happened there. Oh! Oh! Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Let me, hold on.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, what up, man?
Chilling. How you doing?
Chilling, bro.
How was the Sunday going?
I almost didn't even fucking do it today. I wanted to quit. I started the show. I'm like, hey, guys, I don't think I'm going to do a show today. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I don't really got nothing to talk about. But, it's turning out okay. It's going good.
Yeah. You got to come up with some fucking pre-show planning. Couple of, 5 or 6 talking points. You run them down, and that's it.
No, you're right. I just, I never know what to talk about. I don't know.
There's always something going on in this city.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but, that's all right. I just got home. Took a stroll.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Yeah, I went to APEC, Alley Pond Environmental Center.
Okay, yeah.
They just redid it. They tore down that building. They built a nice new building.
Yeah.
Fucking walked the path a little bit. It's nice.
Did they redo the path too, or they just left it like?
They added some extra wooden walking fucking things.
Okay.
But the building they made is interesting if you go by it. It's like a fucking throwback. It's like a 1970s style, like environmental fucking hippie type building. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I fuck with it instead of that cold ass brutalist fucking commie fucking weird building shit that they fucking make now.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that as a political sense. It is what it is. The architecture is what it is.
Yeah.
It's fucking brutal. It's cold. It's minimalist. It's boring. It's
It
commie.
is.
It's disgusting.
That's everything now, though.
There's no fucking character.
No, yeah, nothing has character anymore.
So when I saw that shit, I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, everything is shit now. Even the fucking restaurants now, they just make a big box. It's just a box. There's no
Big box. Nothing. No character.
No.
But what are you gonna do? I don't know. Although that new building they made on Douglaston Parkway on the corner where they tried to make it look like the Tudor buildings over there, that new condo.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool. That's a Russo property. So. That's a Russo property. Russo's on the bay.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You see the R on it? They used to own Giordano's across the street.
Uh-huh.
And then they had the parking lot. And then they closed Giordano's, but I think they still had the building. So if you look it up, it's Russo. It's got the R. It's got the big. They got the website over there and shit.
Yeah. So they closed down Giordano's?
Yeah, no, Giordano's is not there anymore.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they got Russo's, Vetro. I won't say too much, but one of them just passed, unfortunately. So
yeah. But I like that building there because before it was just an empty gas station lot.
Yeah, it's nice, and like I said,
they added to it.
Yeah, and they tried to give it that like Tudor look, like it looks like those older buildings across the street.
Exactly, they kept in tune with the feel of the neighborhood, the look of the neighborhood.
Right. It's really nice. Yeah, what Silo said, it's beautiful inside. If you go on the website, you can see some pictures. I haven't been in there, maybe Tony has, but if you go on the website, it's really nice. It's really
Did they get any commercial properties in there or no?
I don't know. On the bottom, I guess probably, but up top, that's all condos. As
Yeah.
far as I know, they got a nice deck up there. Pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Silo, that young one passed. So I knew a little bit as a teenager. He was friends with a friend of mine. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Thank you, JC, my buddy. Yeah, I dropped that link, guys. Go check out JC's new interview with some CEO Rod Freeway Ricky Ross motherfucker.
Yeah, he sent me that. Yeah.
And hit the like button, y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. It's very important.
Hit that like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's we were just talking about that Russo guy the other day.
Which
His
one?
son, Russo's on the Bay owner or whatever.
Oh, Frank. That's the senior. Yeah.
Yeah, his son passed away.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you hear? Because Rob, now that you said it, Rob Russo passed away, and I knew him because he was friends with somebody that I was pretty friendly with as a teen.
Yeah.
So I had hung out with him a couple times, and at that time in his life, he was into graff, so he was tagging up and shit. That's how I met him.
Yeah.
He was a graffiti writer, and and I think he was his father. They opened up Vetro right on Crossbay, and I think he was running that. And then I saw the other day, my friend sent me that he passed away. I was like, oh shit. Young, probably like 4 or 5 years younger than us, even really young.
Yeah, I heard he was like 30 or something.
Yeah, probably like 32, maybe some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they said I don't know if I should say it. I mean, somebody already said it in here anyway, but they said it was a OD or whatever.
Yeah, man, that's what I figured. That's what my friend had figured also. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. And the friend that I knew him through, he had also passed years ago from the same thing.
Jesus.
It's crazy though.
shit's
Like when you
fucked up,
hear
man.
that, like it's almost like it's maybe this is a shitty thing to say, but I mean I'm sure you've experienced the same thing when you grow up and you're in your 20s and 30s and you hear one of your peers passes away.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's crazy to say, but it's almost like wow, please be drugs because I don't want to hear somebody just like died like for no reason like that.
Yeah.
So you're almost like. And then it usually ends up being drugs, and you're like, then it's still sad.
Most
but
of the
it's
time
like,
it is.
Yeah, you don't want to think that somebody just drops dead out of nowhere at 30-something years old. You want to believe that something had to do with it,
Yeah.
It's fucked up, though, yeah. It's really sad, man. I lost three friends to that shit, man.
Yeah, there was a kid named Blaze in the neighborhood. He died of a heroin overdose years ago.
Yeah.
Chris Aponte, he moved out to Arizona. He OD'd.
Yeah.
A few other kids died by other means, Like this girl fell off a balcony.
Oh,
used to go to school with her.
Yeah.
Another kid, he died in a boating accident in 2002.
Jeez.
Right on Little Neck Bay. I don't know if you know about that.
I don't know. It sounds kind of familiar. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, 17 years old. They were all on a boat, and they crashed into another boat at night.
Jesus.
And the guy on the other boat was all coked up with a hooker and shit, and didn't have his lights on. And it was a whole fucking ordeal. They didn't find my friend's body for a week. They found him underneath the Throgsburg
Sounds
Bridge.
familiar, yeah. It sounds familiar now that
Yeah.
Yeah, Silo. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk about it. I didn't even know what happened until I just came on right now. So I'm not going to continue to speak about that. But yeah, sad stuff all around. Yeah, I had 3 friends. My friend Eric, my friend Tommy, my friend Andy. Just fucking, that's it, man.
Yeah.
I mean.
What's up, Nina, baby? Nina's late for church. Yeah. But this fentanyl shit is just, it's crazy, bro. It's out of control. It's got to be stopped.
It's out of control, man.
Too many lives lost from this shit. It's too easy to die from it.
Yeah.
It's got to be, I don't know. It's got to be made to disappear. This shit's the worst, probably, shit around ever. Worse than heroin, worse than meth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sad because when those people are truly deep in the depths of addiction, it's like they're chasing the best high, and it's like,
Yeah.
unfortunately, sometimes the best high is death. I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, it's almost like I don't know. I don't know what it's like. So I've seen
Yeah.
it firsthand, but I can't even imagine it. I don't know.
Damn, Chris. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I'm glad you pulled through, Chris. And hopefully you're doing better now.
Yeah.
God damn it, Gary.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Chris says his entire circle of friends are all dead.
Yeah. Yeah. It's it's the oldest thing in the book. I mean, our generation at least, it was like the pills leading into that. I don't know how kids nowadays get into it. I don't know how 19, 20, 24, 25 year olds or whatever are getting into that. I don't know if it starts with pills. I really don't know. Because, our generation was pills, easy. Everyone had them. So
Yeah.
easy. I mean, you couldn't escape it,
Yeah.
I was surprised I never touched it because basically 60% of my friends, 70% even were all on it. Some
Yeah,
some
mine
every
too.
day,
Yeah.
some every day became a habit, and some were just like,
I
once in a
knew some
while.
real bad pill heads, bro. They were popping
Me too,
that shit
man. Me too,
all day
man.
long. Yeah.
I knew this dude that was so bad, and I still fuck with him over it. I knew he was so bad at one point. I found this picture of some dude on Instagram or something, and it looked
Yeah.
just like my friend, just like him. It was almost a twin, but he
Yeah.
looked like a little like messed up looking. And I was like, "Yo, I found this picture of you online," and he was so convinced that it was him, I couldn't convince him otherwise. He swore he was so fucked up. He swore it was him. Like, yeah, that
Yeah.
was me when I was really bad. Why the fuck you showing me that? I'm like, bro, it's not you. I'm just kidding. He's like, nah, it is. It is.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how fuck. But he's good now. But that's how fucked up he was.
Want to talk about dogs? Hold on. Yo, Unique.
Crime Spot, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, what's up, man? How are you?
How are the kitties?
Yeah, doing good, doing good.
How
How's the
deep,
dogs?
Unique?
How many you got now?
I have 3. That's the most I've ever had. I only had 2 for a very long time, and then I took in a baby a year ago. So, but this is pretty much I'm at my limit.
Betty Diova. You believe this shit? Unique comes on the show. Don't even say hello to me. You go straight for Crime Spot. Hey, Crime Spot.
I think he's gone already. What
It's my
happened?
fucking show.
I don't see myself on the screen. I got the TV going, and for some reason I'm not on there. I don't know why.
You motherfucker. What's up,
No, I
OC?
see.
Yeah, Unique said F guns. So basically, on my own show. Don't even say hello.
Smoke, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, well, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. It's a beautiful Sunday in the ghetto, right?
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
Mastiffs,
Yeah.
what's going on, man? How are you, Mastiffs? What's going on, bro?
Where's Frank?
I can't hear you, damn it.
Yeah, you fell down a well. I don't know,
Yeah,
can you
he
see?
fell down a well.
He was like,
Where's Frankie? I didn't see him today.
He was in the chat earlier. I don't know. I think he's boycotting the show or something. Who the
he
fuck
got sent
knows?
for. So
He got sent for. I don't know.
he's boycotting the show. That's funny.
Yeah. No, he was in here earlier. What up, Thorn Blades?
Yeah, he don't always come on though. Sometimes he'll just chill in the chat.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that wrestling show last night with Lee. Interesting.
What was that on?
Lee's new
Wrestling with the
channel.
Devil.
No, I understand. Yeah, what was the show on?
Oh, they just talk old wrestling and all that stuff.
Yeah, I've watched it. I've watched it for sure.
It's pretty good. It was interesting that Loman guy was on again.
Yeah, I heard that. How was that?
He's an interesting critter over there.
He's a critter. I heard he knows his wrestling though. He's better
Well, so
than
He
the
like,
mob
does.
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was shocked because I
Yeah.
know a little bit of wrestling, but I'm not like he's on another level, man.
yeah. Because when you
Interesting
look
critter.
at it, I mean, you know, when you do look at it, it's like it is like a crime family at the end of the day. I mean, basically, McMahon's
Yeah.
somewhat of a crime family.
What's up there, critter boy?
So,
Yeah.
Crime Spot,
Yeah,
you
what's
got
up, man?
any new any new content coming or what?
Yeah, I got some stuff. I'm working on stuff outside of YouTube, or it might be ending up on YouTube, but
Oh, is that what it is?
yeah, trying to do stuff like that. I was helping out Pete the Pick. He's doing a professional interview in Florida for hopefully another project, so I've been helping out with that.
Oh yeah. What can you get into? What do you? I don't. You know, I don't want to.
Well,
You
he
know.
just has a friend that I've spoken to before, this guy from California who's in the industry, and basically the past couple of days he's been in Florida filming interviews, you know, with Pete.
Yeah.
And I sat in on a Zoom on one of them just to like get Pete, you know, kind of in line with what was going on, and you know, I'm just like advising, helping out with what might be a bigger project. I don't know, but yeah, so just advising, I guess. You know, I've been doing a little bit of that, coming up with outlines and timelines, and emailing them to the guy, and emailing them to Pete, and just trying to get it cohesive and as clear as possible.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you really hit the content hard, man. You did like every story. I mean, it's almost like you've run out of stories as far as everything goes, because it's just you know.
Well, I mean, I'm picking from different themes, I guess. I mean, it doesn't always have to be mob shit. I really don't want to talk about mob stuff. I don't care. I don't care. But,
Here.
you know, when I stray away from it, the videos don't hit as hard. So then I'm in a tough position of suffering for a while to rebuild the whole channel or starting another channel. I don't know
No, no,
which.
no. I put my friend onto your channel the other day, and he thinks it's great. He's
No,
like,
I
"Yo, this is
appreciate it.
awesome."
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's just that when you try to switch directions on YouTube, like they're not friendly to you. The algorithm is not really your friend in that
No.
sense, because they're already pigeonholing you into something, and
Yeah.
it
I've been
just
pigeonholed,
takes.
boy.
Yeah, I don't want to be a pigeon boy. So it just takes either starting a new channel or suffering through it until it gets better. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is.
It's tough. It's
I don't know what the answer is, but
because you gotta survive the ghetto too, you know. So I mean,
yeah, I got to survive the ghetto, and it is a side hustle for me. Essentially, I can't claim it's anything more than that until it is more than that. But
yeah.
yeah, so I don't know. But I drop bangers every 2 months or so. I'll drop a banger, a 50 or 60,000 view video banger for me at least, and it'll get me on track, and I'll go on a roll, and then I'll step away from the mob, and then it'll fuck me up again, and I'll fucking fall down the path of garbage. And
Shit.
and then lack of activity. I'll take too long to get shit done.
There's just so many stories. There's just not enough stories. Almost, a lot of shit's already been covered.
No, I
Yeah.
mean, to be honest with you, I got a lot of shit that hasn't been outside of Mafia and outside. It's just that, once again, like that video I did with Amityville the other day, if that was on another channel and that was not a Mafia channel, that would have tens of thousands of views. I know it would. Because there's other channels that do similar things like that. But because it's buried within my stupid fucking Mafia algorithm, it's not hitting as hard. That's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
Ask Jeff Nadu. Like, Jeff could do an amazing video on fucking some drug cartel dude or some fucking terrorist out in the Middle East, and it won't hit half as hard as like his Mafia video because he's also in that algorithm.
The
It's
genre.
it's unfortunate. I fucked up a long time ago, but it's all right. I'll figure it out.
Lee Cole, what up, brother? He says algorithm is a bitch, dude. Someday Gunsmoke might get a whiff of it.
Ha.
Now the algorithm said fuck me a long time ago.
Yeah, but look what
Otherwise,
Lee did. Like I just said, if
yeah.
Lee was to just continue with Lee Cole 3 podcasts with Mafia, and then he thinks he's just going to be like, well, now I want to talk about wrestling.
It don't work.
It might work because people
Yeah.
love Lee as a personality, but it's not going to hit as hard as him starting a new channel and infiltrating
branching out.
Yeah, infiltrating into another genre.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
just
true.
the way it goes. That's just the way it is.
It's
man.
weird
And
how that works, man.
Yeah, I have ideas for other channels. I have other ideas that are funny.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, I mean, all you got is time.
That's true.
As long as it's not impersonating Elvis, I think you'll be all right.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Hey, Mama, keep fucking that chicken. That ain't my bag. Hold on, hold on. I'll be right back.
Anything coming? Hey, Crime Spot. Anything coming out with Franchise doing the thing with Berkowitz?
I don't know. He did a part 2 that I've yet to watch. So I wish I spoke to Manny when that part 2 came out. The truth is, like, I don't have a lot of stake in the Son of Sam world, nor the Michael Francis world. So I'm just like platforming Manny to get another perspective on it, you know?
Right.
And of course, it does invite people that really dislike Manny a lot into my comments, and he handles it the way he handles it. But I'm just, listen, I don't know. I'm not entrenched deep in that world. I just know a little bit here and there, and
yeah.
Well, I figured with Francisi, making the video, it might drum up a little bit of interest in that, story.
Yeah, of course. I think so. And that's another reason why I had Manny on. Maybe people will go to his channel, and if they believe his side, then they believe him. If they want to argue with him, they can argue with him. It is what it is. It is what it is. 100%.
Dude.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, Lee? Happy Sunday.
You were actually talking about something very interesting about the algorithm. and you're absolutely right, because I'll give you an example. I started the wrestling channel and I was having trouble making it grow.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter that I was doing well on this side. So what I did is, when the whole thing went down with Vince McMahon, all of a sudden his name was an algorithm. My brother's name was an algorithm. My name was an algorithm. So I jumped on it. And that's what you got to do with the algorithm. You have to hit it at the right time. Sometimes it doesn't matter who you are, or if you have somebody who has a lot of money behind you and they can go out and get one of these professional companies to build your chat, like Sammy Gravano. Like everybody knows Sammy Gravano doesn't have 600,000. If he did, he would have like about 10,000 people watching his show. So you can get your channel built up, but doing it the right way. I mean, very few people here with the big numbers actually have those numbers. Usually they come on here and they can have somebody build them up before they even step in the door.
Yeah.
And we don't have that. We're starting from scratch.
But you know what, Lee? I appreciate it. I appreciate that it's hard to do. I appreciate that it takes a lot to do this on YouTube, rather than, because you see it, Lee, or anybody, if you look on social media, if you look at people who have big Instagram presence, big TikTok presence, go look at their YouTube presence. Sometimes they only have like 3,000 subs.
They can't do it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they have 85,000 on Instagram.
And I don't know what Dom Vito. You're so smart. I don't know what I'd do without you. You're telling me about the SEO. You don't think I know these things?
SEO.
Okay.
I don't even know what the hell that means. Site engine optimization. So that's a search engine.
Search engine. Yeah, you want your stuff to show up when.
Well, that's Dom Vito. Good thing there. SEO. I'll give you an example. If you say you come in and you take $10,000 and put it into someone fucking with the SEO in your name.
Okay.
You're going to be happy.
Yeah.
It's like, you can, there's companies out there that's what they just do to build channels up.
Yeah.
And you're right, Crime Spot. You come in here, you work hard, and you build your channel. You go through a lot of ups and downs and shit. And the ups and downs, but that's what makes you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate some of the struggle on here, and not you can do it, and that doesn't mean that we're better or whatever it is, but you see it reflected on other people's social media accounts.
And you never right, and you never know when you're going to hit that one video. You just never know what it's going to be. I'll give you an example. In the wrestling channel, it was when what's his name, the wrestler in Portland that killed his wife. And I went to sleep one night. I got up to Billy Jack Haynes. I put a video up. It had 2,000. I woke up in the morning and had 75,000.
Wow,
that's unbelievable. That's a great feeling, right?
Yeah, but then you look at the line. This is when you know how people are so good at this or in a different league. When you look at, like, when you do 75,000 overnight, you look at the numbers: 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, like within a minute.
Yeah.
And that's crazy when you think about it.
It is, man, and that's what I've told other people before. Like, I'm not going to get into like the breaking news crime. Let's say like another Chris Watts situation happened or something but people have built their reputations on that. Like a Chris Watts type situation happens, and then let's say Gunsmoke, you go on, you're covering it live. All the information's coming in, and people searching for Chris Watts, they'll like see your live stream, right?
Yeah,
I've seen people build channels like that and just blow up. I saw a guy blow up with that over the Gabby Petito situation.
Yeah.
This one guy came out of nowhere. He jumped on the Gabby Petito situation, and his channel exploded. Now
During the trials, right?
No, when it happened.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like
You
when
gotta strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah. When the fucking news breaks, and now this guy has a pretty successful like little crime channel out of it.
And who built more channels than anybody on here? Johnny Depp. And when he went on that damn trial, you had these people sitting in their bathtub doing shows, and they were like
what's trending, what's hot at the moment.
It was hot, but you got to do it good though. You got to do it good. You got to have your streamer. You got to have your news clips ready. Everything.
Background.
But once you get that, it's like you got to keep it going. And sometimes it's not that easy.
No, it's not.
Once that's won, you're not going to talk about Johnny Depp forever.
No.
Right.
There's very few people on here you could talk about forever. If you look in each genre, there's like one or two people you can talk about that continuously can help your channel. But in general, like in here, we have, like in the mob genre, I don't know what the hell to call your genre.
It's called the genre.
The genre.
Yeah. Wise Guy TV, sir. He's really good. You know what he's really good at? He's really good at putting his videos up and getting good numbers on anything he does.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's like, son of a bitch, how do you do that? That's not easy to do.
Yeah. There's a lot goes into it. Also, his thumbnails. Like if I saw a Wise Guy TV thumbnail, I would know it's his thumbnail because he's got a certain way of doing them.
Yeah.
And then once someone gets your name, you only have so many fans. It's not the fans that they help your channel, but it's like who sees it and says, "Wow, I'm going to check that out," and then they start supporting you. That's when you feel good. Like I picked up 6,000 subs in the last 8 weeks on the wrestling channel, just about 6,000 subs, and it's like I don't know. It took me 2 years in this genre to pick up 6,000.
And Lee, what is the average to get to 1,000 when you average it out? Isn't it like 2 years or something when you average it out across the whole thing?
Well, it's a half of 1% even have 1,000 doing YouTube. People say, okay, like a lot of people say, well, he has a small show. He only has 10,000. Yeah, but people that say that don't understand that 99% of the people that come here to start shows feel. They think I got a great idea. I'm going to come on here and do a show. And then they say, holy shit, how come I can't get people to join?
I feel like 10,000 is decent. I mean, I'm struggling to get the fucking 4,000 over here.
Well, that's because you do everything wrong in your show.
Damn it.
No, I'm serious. You do not.
No, you're right.
You do not tag your shows. You don't
horrible titles.
SEOs.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you don't do. Like I'll look at channels and I'll say, why aren't they like, before you put a show up, you're supposed to get everything prepared, but a lot of people don't do that. That's why their shows don't grow.
Yeah.
Now, could you start a new channel so you got a fresh start on what topic you're covering, and then share all the old clips from your old channel
It's hard. YouTube won't let you do that. That's the problem. See, if you start a new channel, then you bring over old stuff. Sometimes YouTube it's in their algorithm that belongs to another channel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's like if you ever, like if one of you guys take a video, okay, say Caitlin Clark, she's hot as shit right now, right? If you take one of her videos and put it up, doesn't mean that you're going to get a lot of views off of it.
Yeah, I think if you're going to start another channel, you just got to jump into a new venture or a new niche within whatever you're doing. Like if it's mafia, if you want to just do general crime, just like escape the mob genre, start a different crime channel because you're going to be stuck in the mob algorithm.
Yeah, and if I decide to come back to the mob genre and start my own channel, say, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to be like I'm not considering it, but I'm just saying I did. No, I'm very happy where I am.
Yeah. Well, you are Lee Cole, though. I mean, not to pump you up a little bit, but people will follow you regardless of what you do.
I got something really big coming out in a couple months anyway that puts this all to shame, but it's going to benefit my channels. I can guarantee that. Unfortunately, I can't talk about it.
God damn it. Later, Silo.
Big things in the works.
No, shit! Don't give.
I'm kidding.
No, don't do it. I got big things coming. No, don't do it.
Yeah, man.
I know. Do it. I gotta hear you. Please do it.
Big things are happening, man. They're coming soon. Fuck your YouTube, man. I don't give a fuck about YouTube.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm starting an OnlyFans page for people that have fetishes.
Mukbang. Lee Cole mukbang.
Yes.
He's just gonna eat lobsters and gyros.
No, lobsters. That you got me on that's the wrong guy. That's the guy over.
Okay.
That's Tony Pizza.
Oh God. How about when when he eviscerates a whole roasted chicken on? How about that? How disgusting is that?
Someone's Proud Irish made a good point. If you put a thumbnail that says Caitlin Clark's a lesbian, you know.
Oh yeah, you would get a lot of.
Yeah, but actually, Caitlin Clark is just. I think she's engaged to a McCaffrey. So I was thinking to myself, can you imagine that child to have Caitlin Clark blood and McCaffrey blood? Now you know who I mean.
Caitlin, that's the college basketball player, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah,
that is.
Number 1 draft pick. Whatever.
Okay. Right. The one that's not getting paid nothing to go pro.
She just signed a $30 million Adidas contract.
Oh, did she really? Oh, that's good.
That's where you get it from. That's the bread and butter right there.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Well, you know what it is? They showed a video. See, all the women, all the big bad lesbians in the WNBA hate her guts, and they're all like knocking her, but they don't realize she's the one that's going to save the leg.
Right.
You know, it's like you hate her because she's not gay. Is that why you hate her? You know, and literally, they're like these stars from 20 years ago saying, "Well, she hasn't paid her dues." It's like you ladies, the highest paid players in the WNBA makes $90,000. So she's going to come in. Do you know that Indiana's already sold out for the season?
Really? Wow.
They have no jerseys with Caitlin Clark's name left on them. And then they showed her doing her practices the other day. And you can't even get in the arena.
Jesus. A lot of hype, huh? Yeah, well, Nita said she'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, Lee.
Okay, yes. I'm going to be putting oil all over my naked body.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Somebody said, what did they say?
You know what? If I started the OnlyFans and said I'm going to have my OnlyFans on the strip, people would come by the millions just to see me make an absolute fool out of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the end, you'll be the one laughing to the bank.
Well, you know that girl, Drea DeMaio, the one from
Sopranos?
Yeah, DeMatteo, yeah.
She had $10 left in the bank when she started hers. And she said in one weekend, she made more money in one weekend than she made in all the years put together on The Sopranos.
That's
in
crazy.
one weekend. Just by
Yeah,
going
you
out.
almost can't blame him. I mean, why not? Just, you know.
I think if you're a hot woman, you'd be crazy. Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah.
You know?
Can
You
you
don't
hear
even
me?
have to be a hot woman. You could just be a woman that's breathing.
Yeah,
You
men
know,
are men and women are into all types of different looking people. I mean, I don't know. A broke young woman nowadays, I mean, barring any drug addiction, I mean, there's no reason for you to be broke, ladies.
Shit.
Yes, Chris Achille, you're right. I go on 2 shows. I go on Gunsmokes and Angels.
That's
Gunsmoke,
right.
Gunsmoke pisses me off sometimes, though. But you know,
I'm
I call
sorry.
him up. I call him up on the phone and tell him, and then we just drop it.
Yeah, we talk like gentlemen. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not animale. I'm a reasonable guy. I don't mean to offend you guys. I really don't.
Yeah.
You don't offend nobody. Everybody, you have the right to do whatever the fuck you want. You know, I could say that. I could say it bothered you. You should. I think I could say that, but that doesn't mean shit, does it? You guys are talking about the Berkowitz. You know, I see people bitching about that. Don't people understand whether you like Michael Francis or not? The fact that he got in there to interview David Berkowitz is quite impressive.
Yeah, but you don't have to hug and kiss him. Did he really do that?
Why not?
Why not? The guy fucking.
Because 40 years ago he shot some. You know, we're on here. We worship guys that shoot guys in the head. So now we're mad at Berkowitz for doing it.
I don't know about that. And there's ways to shoot guys in the head. There's ways not to. Yeah.
Well, you got gangsters on here that have murdered women.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You got gangsters on here that have done horrible things. And you're worried about Berkowitz?
Yeah, no, me personally, wasn't offended about him going to see him. I mean, I think any journalist or anyone could interview anybody. I mean, what's the big fucking deal? I just had somebody on my channel that is a friend of mine that's like an expert on the case. So I brought him on to discuss it. And of course, he had a lot of issues with it because it was kind of a fluff. It was a little fluffy, the interview. A lot of the Christ stuff and this and that. And I was marked by the devil since I was a kid. You know, it's a lot of shit. But I didn't have a problem with it. I thought it was okay.
You know something. I was, when that was going on, I was 17 and I was in New York City, and I remember riding the subway. And I'll tell you, I've never ever seen one man or whoever was with him. I believe there were others with him, but I never seen a situation where one man had the city so afraid because he was going all to different boroughs and shooting people.
Yeah, it was everywhere.
And he got caught by in the end by a ticket.
Yep.
You know, on his car.
Stupid.
They had, but look how long he got away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, and when they caught him in his car, he had a gun in the back and he was going to shoot up a disco. That was his plan. That was the way he was going to go out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Death by cop.
Yep. And they
suicide by cop.
And you know, it's funny. He lived in Yonkers, which was my family lived on Lake Avenue, and so he lived probably 6-7 blocks from there. And he was a mailman.
He was a mailman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Postal worker. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah. Imagine that him delivering your mail.
Veteran.
Who are we talking about here?
Berkowitz.
He was a veteran too?
Yeah, he served. And I don't recall how many years he was in the service, but yeah, he went to the service, yeah.
The first house I lived in Bayside, he killed some people around the block or on the block.
Yeah, that was off Northern Boulevard.
Yeah, there was a disco there.
Yeah, the Elephant nightclub.
Yeah.
Now you get older when you get a lot of people don't even know who he is.
Yeah.
You know, they don't know who he is. And let's face it, Berkowitz wasn't going to do the only way that Francis got in there was because Francis probably had him agree to do it under the word of Christ.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
And
yeah.
that's why Berkowitz let him in. If he
Right.
came in and said, "I just want to interview you," and without the Christ thing, Berkowitz
Yeah.
couldn't do it. Because you know how many people say that to Berkowitz and he turns down?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, he-
Yeah. And the other guy that's been working with Berkowitz that was there, Caparelli, I believe his name is, he did like the book with all his conversations with Berkowitz. And he's like a behavioral scientist with like a Christian edge on it. You know what I'm saying? So he's coming from that angle too. So that I'm sure that helped.
Yeah, it's I find it fascinating. People, you know, it's easy for people to say it's a puff piece, but
Thank you, Del.
But you know, that's the only way he would have. Berkowitz would get up and walk out. You know, what's the purpose? What's the purpose of it?
Yeah, yeah.
Michael Francis has got like 600,000-700,000 on it right now. Do you think he cares?
Yeah, right.
But Lee, did you hear what Francis said in the first one? He said that the police came to them to see if they can do something about Berkowitz. You believe that?
Who said that?
Michael Francis. He's like, yeah, because you know the police came to us and they said, you know,
Yeah, they definitely want the mob.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh, without a doubt. Are you kidding me? Without a doubt. That was in all the news. That was in all the newspapers back then, my man.
Yeah.
How old are you?
36, 37.
Oh, yeah. See, I lived it. I was there.
Yeah.
I was. That's when I worked in New York City, and I took the train from Mount Vernon. I would go to the last stop in Mount Vernon, take the train. I took that train all the time. And the fear that you would feel in the city and stuff, yes, without a doubt. It's just like with when what's his name, the guy that killed the cop, the black DEA agent. What was his name again?
I forgot.
Ferracci?
Ferracci,
Gus,
yeah.
Gus Ferracci, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They asked for the mob help there too. I mean, yeah, without a doubt. I definitely could see mobsters out looking for them and I don't even think they had even asked them. You got to remember, he was killing Italian women, a couple Italian women, some Italian men.
Oh yeah, no, I believe they were probably looking for them, but he had implied that the police directly came to them and had a meeting. Hey, you guys.
It's possible.
I can see. You got to remember, back then the cops were so corrupt.
Especially during that era. Yeah.
Everybody in the police.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's possible. They probably had a couple of crooked guys come up to them and be like, "Hey, keep a look."
They were bending the law a little bit. Yeah, you know, let's go to the mob and get some help.
But did it matter? But did it matter if they did ask them for help?
I mean, the CIA asked for help from fucking Trafficante and somebody else to take out Castro. So Momo Giancana.
Yeah.
And that's proven.
Oh, they got the Cubans too, and then they fucking let them make a mob family over there in New Jersey. You know that story, right?
Jose Battle, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Berkowitz was the first incel? I guess he was, yeah.
Yeah, he's the kind of the original incel. Yeah, for sure.
But you know something too. You have people say they didn't like the interview, or whatever. But you notice a lot of people on here are talking about it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like it created its purpose. We're not going to all like the way people do interviews. You know, sometimes you could feel like you did a great interview, then you can be insulted. You just, you know, that happens.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I have not watched the interview.
Yeah.
The Francis interview with Berkowitz. I have not watched it.
I haven't seen the second part yet, but I'm going to check it out.
You know, it's like James sat down and put all these questions together, asked people questions he can ask Michael Francis, and you're still going to have people not happy with the way he asked Michael Francis things.
Oh, that's right. I didn't watch that yet. I saw the thumbnail for that.
Well, he did part one, and part two is really good. And in part two, he goes after me, Michael Francis. You know, and it's like, and I said to James, I said, don't take that out. Because James was like, he didn't want to hurt my feelings. I'm like, no, fucking Michael Francis. He was mad at me because I called him a rat for going in front of the boxing commission.
Yeah.
So what did he say about you?
He goes, he said that I got Don King in trouble. Then he said, I was on trial with Don King. So he has his facts wrong.
Well, the boxing, the gas scam. I mean, he blew the gas. I mean, he sat in front of fucking Congress and he ratted that what families were involved in it. Who got a piece of what? I mean,
How
how
about
it
the
started.
Reverend Al Sharpton?
I mean, I don't care either way, but I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like no. Lee, ask James, ask Michael if he had a tetanus shot after he beat up Tony. Drumcappella, you have said that like 20 fucking times. I see you do that, dude. What is it about you and Tony Pizza? Are you in love with this guy?
Well,
Some people get pizza
I
derangement
think
syndrome.
I think Drumcappella walks around with Tony T-shirt.
Tony Pizza t-shirts.
Yeah, Tony Pizza T-shirt and a hat.
Yeah, I can see that.
So James put up a poll yesterday. Who was the most feared mob killer? That like he had James, he had Watts, he had like 3 guys, right? And the fourth one was Tony Pizza. He got 10% of the vote. 10%.
Yeah, those are all ironic votes.
Yeah, but it's funny though.
Nah, I do the same thing on your polls, Gunsmoke. I vote for like the least. Like I voted for the other day. You had Lee's old partner as one of the options. I voted for him for sure.
But Gunsmoke gets 12 people to vote on his polls.
I don't know. I get 200 people in there.
Shit,
on average.
Oh,
They don't watch the show, but they'll participate, huh?
You know, it's funny when I did the polls here, they got like 1,000, 2,000. I put my polls up in the wrestling, 10,000, 20,000.
Wow.
That community is 10 times the size as the mob genre.
But doesn't that drive you nuts, Lee? 20,000 people voted. Why don't you have 20,000 subs? Doesn't that drive you fucking nuts?
Yeah,
pisses me off.
I mean, that pisses me off.
A lot of people don't want to. People don't realize the majority of people that watch YouTube do not sub.
Right.
You know, I watch many channels I do not sub to. I have never subbed to Gunsmoke Show.
Wow. That's racist. You know what it is? It's that these polls and stuff, these community posts, they don't just go out to our subscribers. They go out to random YouTube people out there, and those are the people that are voting. I mean, I see these polls all the time. I don't fucking subscribe.
You know what works for me? Yeah, you know what works for me? My community post where I repost an old video that I did. And then I'll get like new comments on that video after I do it. That works. I like doing that shit a lot.
You know what you're supposed to do? It's a little trick. I don't know if you heard about it. Do you heart your videos?
What is it?
Do you heart all your messages?
A lot of them I do, yeah.
You should. Okay. Here's the rules. You should heart every message, right?
Yeah, most of them I do, yeah.
Every month, click the heart off and put it up again.
Oh shit, really?
And that heart makes people come back to your channel that may have forgotten about it.
Oh.
Yeah. So you leave the hearts on, you take the hearts off.
Remember
How long do you leave it off, Lee?
Interesting.
A minute, a second. You
just hook it back on. Yeah,
because it's a new heart.
Yeah, they'll get a new notification, right?
And they'll get a new notification. Yeah, it works. You know, that's an old. That's just one of those old tricks. One of those easy tricks. But the reality is, if it's like I said, if I had enough money, I would definitely hire a company to put my show at another level.
Yeah,
you're a manager. That's what you need.
Somebody that knows what they're doing. Someone that's their profession.
Or get an agent.
Like Sammy Gavano can get that, and he has those 2 dimwit girls.
Peanuts and somebody else. I forgot. I don't know if he's still with Peanuts.
Who?
So I know one of them was named Peanuts.
No. These are no. He had when I was out there. These are the same 2 girls because I seen one of them crying behind the back. She was outside behind the studio crying.
After you got hit?
No, after I got hit. No, actually, this was earlier in the day. She was on the phone and she was crying. So if a woman's on the phone crying, you know she's most likely getting dumped by her boyfriend or fighting.
Yeah.
And she was in the back of the building, and it was just kind of. Do you know those pigs? Did you used to have video of those pigs?
How could I forget?
Did you see that he bought those fucking pigs up?
You brought him up like, yeah, he's recording people pig fucking.
Yeah, he said that. He goes, "Fucking Lee came here," but he what he was mad about. I said, "It figures the pigs are hanging out over by." It's right in the video. The pigs are hanging out over by Sammy Gavano, and so someone must have showed him that video. This was a couple weeks ago, and he goes, "Lee's he's a disgusting pervert." And the girls in the background going, "Yeah, he's a pervert, filming pigs fucking."
Any excuse.
Hey Lee, do you like your own videos?
Oh yeah, every time, yes. Yeah, and you and one of the, do you send your videos right away to Facebook?
Oh, I don't really mess with Facebook.
You should. You put your video on Facebook and you like it on Facebook. That goes toward your score on YouTube. Do you know that?
Oh, no, wow. I had no idea.
Yes, it goes to your score, your SEO score on YouTube. They're wired into Facebook. You'll see it will say connected to Facebook, and did you get a like? And then whenever you put your video, you should always take the first remark that comes in and pin it. Always pin a remark underneath your video. Always.
Okay. A lot of the times I pin my own.
I stopped doing that a long time ago.
You could do that without a doubt.
Yeah.
Like if you pin it, you got to pin your remark underneath the video. You got to heart it. You got to send it to Facebook and like it. You should also send it to Twitter.
TikTok.
Do you do those things, New York?
No, I honestly I don't. I do not share. I have an Instagram that I just started using more for the channel, but I don't have anything else other than
Facebook and Twitter helps you more with your video than Instagram. The problem, you know why? Because Instagram, if you play your videos on Instagram, you don't get that. You can't even, you don't get that score, but you get it if it's played on Facebook or
Twitter. I might jump into that.
Twitter's awesome.
You can play longer things on there now, right? Longer
videos.
videos.
And Twitter's my favorite I put all my videos up there, everybody should go to in the mob channel. I can never understand why people don't do this. You go to Facebook and you become friends with any mob group there is.
Yes.
And then when you put your Facebook, when you send your video over to Facebook, you share it with all those channels, and they put it up on theirs.
Yeah.
I have, and if they don't want to, they'll just tell you not to do it again. But even my wrestling stuff I put up on my mob channels, and they all put it up to this day on Facebook.
Are you in the wrestling? You're in the wrestling?
Yeah. But I said it to most mob people like wrestling. Most wrestlers wrestling like mob, so it's a good combination actually. Yeah. It's definitely good. Like right here, I can see Tony Silo's always in my. John Toscano's never there, bastard. Okay, there's a few people here to show up on my show.
Yeah, tell me about it. Welcome to my world. There's few people don't show up for me no more either, boy.
Itty Bitty never shows up over there, never. And we could use a pretty woman. She never shows up. She's a snob.
It's hard to get her over here to begin with.
Hey, Lee, you got a new cast of regulars on there. I see.
Oh yeah. And Drumcappella comes over, and guess what he talks about?
Music.
Tony Pizza.
Oh God.
I think he has underwears on with Tony Pizza.
No, I think he's a big fan of Tony Pizza.
Drumcappella. You got to go there. You got to break down the best wrestling themes, the best wrestling entrance music. What is the best wrestling entrance music of all time?
Undertaker,
Hell's Bells, or whatever the fuck he was doing.
Vince McMahon had a good one too.
What was his?
I don't know the name of the song, but his entrance was good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be playing a new entrance when he's entering federal prison.
Yeah. The Undertaker's theme song. He's gonna borrow it.
Roro, thank you so much, baby. Huh?
You know what he's doing? We were talking about this yesterday. I'm sorry, Roro. money's important. Let me show
It
it
is, yeah.
Say thank you to the woman.
Thank you, Roro. I appreciate you, baby. Brett's got to lay.
Lays your dance. Isn't
I
that where
bet-
he
I
got
bet-
beat up? Lays your dance.
I bet you Roro was a 6'4" man.
No, you always say that about every woman on here. Don't start that shit.
Roro's not a man.
No, Fish said some dumb shit like that. And he's been
Roro's
banned
the
ever
best.
since.
Well, Fish should know. Fish goes around pretending he's women, probably. All over.
That's true.
He probably has like 5 women.
Touche. Yeah. All right. But thank you, Roro, baby. Anyway, what are you saying, Lee?
I forgot. What was I saying?
That guy's
Vince
YouTube career
McMahon's,
floundered.
Huh?
Who's floundering, boy?
I forget. I'm old now. I get to a certain point. I forget.
Yeah. No, but we're talking about Vince McMahon going to jail. Shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. So Vince McMahon's doing what the old. You remember during the commission trials, and you guys know this, that all the guys showed up with oxygen tanks and wheelchairs and shit, and they would pretend they're sick. So Vince is doing that now. He's walking around with a cane and walking slow.
Yeah.
You know, but then you'll see a picture of him a week later working out in a gym.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's going through the process because he knows he is going to be indicted. So what he's going to go through the process of being a 78-year-old sick man. But it's kind of funny. We were talking about it on the show last night. Actually, it was Canarsie was on my show last night. I know you guys are fans of him. And he was talking about the commission trials and stuff.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
I know Canarsie's a friend of this show, so I'm just saying.
Yeah. Used to be. The Italian flu.
Drumcappella came on and said, plus I like looking at the very pretty Jeff Canarsie.
Did he say that?
Yeah, it's right in your chat.
The McMahon crime family.
Yeah, sub to Lee's wrestling channel, Wrestling with the Devil.
Well, last night I did a show where I compared why Vince McMahon is a gangster.
Yeah, besides the suits.
I named the reason. Well, first of all, he went into every territory in the country and destroyed it. And took it off.
That's a big one.
Doesn't a gangster do that?
Yeah.
You know, and then he used to Julo brothers when he wrestled the Julo brothers, who were the head of Boston. Dan Julo brothers, I think I got it right. They used to sit at ringside, and at the end of every show, they'd be handing money and they walk out. You know, because you would never do any wrestling shows in any venue anywhere without paying the mob their cut.
Okay, yeah.
Because they controlled the concessions, they controlled the arena. They'll shut you down. And Vince would pay off. It was all cash money back then. During those wrestling shows, say they sold out Boston Garden, that was all cash.
Yeah.
That's cash walked out that
no
door.
Credit cards, boy.
You know how much cash went out those doors? Madison Square Garden sold out. Let's say Bruno Sammartino in the 70s wrestling sold out, all cash.
Shit.
So you don't think the mob was involved with that?
Especially with cash, yeah, they were involved, boy.
You think the mob's going to let you have that much cash and not get a cut of it?
No, they want that cut.
Back in the 80s and early 90s or the 70s, that they were getting her.
You had no choice. You got to give them that
No
cut.
choice. They'll shut your concessions down.
Yep.
They wanted the Genovese actually threatened Vince McMahon's life.
Is that true? Really?
Yeah, because he didn't want to pay for the ring. He used what Vince did is he used to set up his own ring and bring it from other in his trucks, and he didn't want to pay union workers to put it up, and they were really frustrated about that, and they literally threatened him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So muscling in on territories. That's number one. What else you got?
Covering up murders, being involved.
Covering up murders. Yeah.
Being involved in murders, running drugs.
Yeah.
He would get without a doubt, sex trafficking, big time sex trafficking. You name it. There's nothing that Vince McMahon did not do that gangsters did. Nothing.
Fear tactics and intimidation.
Yeah, well,
Crooked lawyers, right? Crooked lawyers.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me give you an example. He was going to do a wrestling show down in the Youngstown area of Ohio, right on the borderline there, Pennsylvania. They used to do their shoots there. The fire department there put on their own wrestling show, and it just so happened that after the wrestling show, the fire department got firebombed.
Jesus.
Who do you think did that? That was Vince McMahon's territory.
Yeah, a lot of Italians in Youngstown.
Yeah, so that was his territory. He didn't care, and it wasn't probably Vince. Vince probably picked up the phone and asked somebody to go there and firebomb him.
And what's with this? He's got like a Frank Nitti fucking mustache going on now.
Who the
It's
hell?
just Frank Nitti.
He looks like a fucking conquistador.
Yeah.
He looks like he's riding out of like he just got sent from Spain to go explore some shit.
He just took all his shares out of the WWE and it totaled $1.1 billion.
Jesus Christ!
And that was only 40%. That was 49% of the company. And he basically knows that a lot of bad shit's coming down, so he's getting all his money ready.
So what is it going to be? Like panel ruling over there, like The Rock, Triple H, whoever?
No,
like what are they going to do?
TKO owns it. TKO also owns, they own the UFC.
UFC, right. But who's going to like everyday operations?
Right now, probably. I think in the background, Dana White.
Really? Wow.
Dana White.
Dana, if you're going to clean up an organization, that's the guy you bring in.
Yeah, for sure.
Because look what he did to the UFC. I mean, whether you like it or not, it's a great organization, the UFC. They put on great shows.
Of course.
Yeah, and then they have all sorts of people behind the scenes now, but they got Triple H there running the talent. But I think he's going to be out soon. And then the daughter is. They abandoned their father. They don't even talk to the father. I personally think the feds have already talked to them and said, look, your father is going to prison, or do you want to join him? Or are you going to testify? A lot of people are going to be flipping.
We'll see about that.
He had a hell of a run.
Huh?
He had a hell of a run.
Yeah, he did. What, 40 years?
Here's what it comes down to. Even if he went to prison, say in 2 years from now, after he goes to prison, he's 80. That means he got away with everything.
Yeah, but to die in jail, I mean, after having billions of dollars, I mean.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Gunsmoke. If someone said to you, you can have Vince McMahon's life and live like he did, have all the women he did, but at 80, you got to go to prison and die in prison, would you do it?
And you're going to be in a hospital.
Hard to say.
Yeah, that's like the commission, like fucking Fat Tony when he went away. He was 180 years old and he finally went away.
Did you say that's tough to say?
I mean, we all gotta die a horrible death, right? But
no, we die in prisons called nursing homes.
Right.
You probably are better off in prison dying than in a nursing home.
I guess by 80.
You know, Jamaican lady that don't like you and she pushes you off the bed.
Fuck you, Mr. Vince.
Fuck you, white man.
Yeah. Well, they do that shit.
Oh my god.
I'm tired of cleaning up your ass today, Mr. Vince, man.
People walk out and she goes, I hate the white man. Bam!
Yeah,
I hate the white man. Bam! You fell down, you banged your face.
It happens, man.
Yeah, you get fucking Farouk's sister going in there, taking you out.
Or you get some black guy that just got pulled over the day before by some white cops.
Yeah, fuck your cracker ass, man. Yeah. Had enough of this bullshit.
Yeah, it's a crazy story. It's a crazy story. It seems like every empire is ending the same way now. They're all ending the same way.
99% of gangsters end the same way. 99 dead or in prison. There's no in between. Very few. The ones that get away with it are the ones that rat.
Right. But now it's like everything is like has to do with like a sex crime, or like everybody's going down for sex crimes. That's the fucking latest thing. But they just overturned Harvey. They just overturned one of those Weinstein charges, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So what's going to happen with that shit?
Well,
he still has to do life in California.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a state charge in California. That ain't getting dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like and then after that, he went to the hospital right after that thing in New
That's
York.
right. Yep.
He's a very sick man, but you know.
Then they caught him with milk duds in his cell.
But do they?
He got in trouble when he had milk duds as contraband. He got in trouble.
Milk duds.
Looks
like a milk dud.
Well, you can carry milk duds in your ass right in. No problem.
Yeah, he got in trouble. They fucking took
That's
him
where
away.
they pulled him from. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, what a life. What a way to end it. And all those celebrities kissed his ass for years.
Well, let me ask you guys
kissed
a
his
question.
ass.
Would you guys, if you knew if that was the deal you made
with the devil,
you're going to live, not the devil, just a deal. No, you're going to live. No one's telling you how to live all those years, but you know, when you're 80, come on, dude, I'm 16 years away from that. I wouldn't even think twice about it.
Yeah. To live your life as a billionaire, I guess so. I mean, life is almost over at 80.
It depends. I mean, if you have to get there by being a creep, I don't know if I'd sign up for that.
No, I didn't say being a creep. I'm saying
okay.
living that life of power, money. Not all billionaires are creeps. A lot of them are, but a lot of them are.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it, you know, if you look at what's his face, I used to not really like him. The guy with Facebook,
Zuckerberg. Yeah.
Now I see him at all he's at ringside at the UFC fights. He's walking through an arena.
He's into that shit. Yeah, he's into the UFC shit too.
Yeah, but he's walking through an arena the other day, and he's stopping, talking to regular guys and shit. And he's dressed up with a t-shirt, jeans, and
he's appearing a little less robotic lately. He's
well, he just got his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, a real purple belt. Like, so he's into that world. He's at ringside.
That's one thing that pissed me off when that fucking UFC came out and started getting big. All the fucking nerds. You couldn't pick on the nerds no more. They got to kick your ass now. You know.
That's right. You got to be careful. You got to be careful.
Well, some of those billionaires you can't kick their ass because they'll just have someone kill you.
That too. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. My phone's acting up. Everybody, have a
see you,
great
bro.
weekend.
All right, Unique.
Have a good weekend.
Thanks, brother.
Tony, Sonny, did you just say that crap?
What does Sonny say?
Sonny, I don't mind if people preach to me.
Sell out to the devil.
Sonny, come on, this is coming from Sonny. Why sell out to the devil and not live an eternity with Jesus?
He's got a point, Lee.
Yeah.
Because it'd be boring.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, if I got to be a creep to get there, that's another story. But if we could roll out all the creepiness and the sex slavery.
Say hi to Polly.
Polly. What was I gonna say? I got distracted here. Goddamn, Anita, working on my conscience here. What was I gonna say?
It's not like I'm saying to sell your soul to the devil. I'm saying to live like that. It's up to you how you live. You know, there's a lot of people out there that are good people that have a lot of money.
There's nothing gay about hell, Lee.
Huh?
It's that old saying. There's nothing gay about hell.
But it'll be fun getting there.
No. Yeah. You think it's fun until you get there. It's hot.
Oh.
It's uncomfortable. It's scary.
Dark and hell is hot.
Yeah.
Like
hey, the mob, being in the mob genre is kind of like hell sometimes.
That's true. There's got to be hell on earth right now.
No, you can keep your integrity. You can have money and keep your integrity.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a complete scumbag.
Sonny says Lee got me again.
Yeah, because it came from you, Sonny. You're the guy that sat on the bed and laughed as someone stuck pins in my belly.
When was that?
When what's his name had John Wolfe put the voodoo doll over?
Oh yeah.
And he's sticking me with needles, and fucking Sonny watching it on TV and laughing and falling off his bed. He's laughing so fucking hard. That was 3 years ago. That must
have been good luck for you, Lee. The voodoo worked.
I was getting nervous. I kept saying, I hope I don't start having time. Because, John Wolfe. Leap. Leap.
He put a spell on you. Now you got a spell on everybody.
Yeah, I got even with him. I put a spell on those teeth of his. If you need a tree taken down, call John Wolfe.
Oh, Jesus. Hookers in hotel rooms, Lee. Go big or go home.
Magilla Gorilla. I think this might be Jeff Nadu. Lee, does Polly lick your balls at night?
No offense, as far as hookers in hotel rooms, I don't know, Lee. I heard that you don't pay your hotel bill, so I don't know if that's gonna work.
Before you bring up that shit, you better have fucking evidence.
That's just what I heard. I have no idea.
No. Wait, listen, you guys laugh at me like that, but when I went before the judge, you know what the judge said to me? How the fuck did you run that bill up to $5,000?
That's what I want to know. How the fuck did you connive your way into that?
He said to me, you know, I'm a judge. This was what he said to me in court. He goes, I'm a judge. Take that remark down. It's been up there long enough.
God damn it. You read it.
Okay. So the judge said to me, he goes, how did you get them to do that? He goes, I'm a judge. He goes, I can walk in and give them my card and they're going to charge it the next day no matter what. How did you get them not to charge that for 6 weeks? I don't know. I just got on the roll and got lucky.
You just stalled. Like, I'll have the card.
I paid back every fucking penny. What fines? I couldn't get off probation until I paid everything back.
Yeah, you had no choice, bro.
So they got their money back with interest. You know, and it's like, you want to hear something funny too? What about that thing?
What?
Okay, first of all, when I got hit with 2 felonies on that. So they did that on purpose to try to force me to take the first felony. You know what the second felony was for?
What?
Because I was there for 6 weeks eating their breakfast buffet. And they claimed that between the 3 of us, that added up to over $1,000. That was another felony.
Damn. Grand varsity, boy.
That was a second felony. So then they said to me, we'll take the first felony off if you agree to the second felony. But I worked out a deal with them, whereas if I'm behaved, I do my probation, that gets taken off. Like,
It's all about deals, reeling and dealing.
It was all about being in bed with a pretty woman, and it got me fucked.
For 6 weeks.
No, for 10 years. She got even.
Oh, she did a number on you, yeah.
She should.
What's up, Top G?
Yeah, the said, Lee, taking extra sausages to the room.
Yeah, would you go for like the breakfast buffet in the morning?
No, this was a Holiday Inn Express. They have really good buffets.
Yeah.
With the egg and the bacon and the sausage.
So you're down there getting free food, free hotel stay, free cable. Motherfucker.
Swimming.
Swimming.
I was hardly there.
Yeah.
What's up with all that interference from you, New York Crime Spot?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing over there.
I'm getting interference. I'm
a lot.
You know what it is? I usually put my phone on do not disturb, but now I'm getting all these fucking notifications.
You're a popular guy.
Not really, but
motherfucker.
I hope MB blows out his knee in the middle of the game. Can't stand that bastard. He's so damn.
Why
good.
are these guys hating on that guy? Oh, because he's that good, huh?
He has one bad leg. He is with one leg. He is great.
Yeah.
He's been playing on one leg. He's been doing a Willis Reed for on Sunday Monday. He said, "So do I." He's just a great player.
I'm watching Rangers tonight. That's what I'm watching.
They can close it out tonight.
Yep.
I think New York's gonna win this year. Rangers, Knicks. I think it's our year.
Today's a very big game for the Knicks. The Knicks really need to win that game, Sonny, because they rather be going back to New York 3-1. Because if it's 2-2, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Sonny, you praying for me is like I don't know.
Somebody's got to pray for you, Lee.
And Sonny, don't
don't
pray for me. Pray for yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
He knows I'm kidding.
You need all the prayers you can get, Lee.
Not really. I have a good life.
Oh, you got a charmed life there, yeah.
You know, I can't. You know, it's funny. When I came into the mob genre, I had a shitty life. But the mob genre has been good to me. Not the mob genre. YouTube has actually been good to me.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, God bless YouTube.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
YouTube's been good to me. It's
Thank God for YouTube.
got my debt paid off.
Yeah.
Got money in the bank. I got a, I literally got like $10,000. I was counting it the other day. $10,000 of equipment.
Oh, I thought okay.
You
I thought
know,
you had $10,000 in cash. I'm like, oh god.
Look, you see this? I'm looking at my big computer, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you something.
Oh, here we go.
My backup computer. That's a
Uh-huh.
gaming computer, right? Wait till you see this. This is kind of funny. And this is my other backup, my iPad.
Oh my god.
And then I might as well have fun and show off. Then I got that one, right?
The 5 phones you got.
This is the one with the pen.
Uh-huh. Oh, I thought you returned that. I thought you said you returning that one.
Well,
Which one did Gerard smack? Let me see that one.
Okay, and then this is the iPhone, and this is the one he wants to see, the one Gerard smacked, which I have. This is the one Gerard smacked.
That's the one that filmed it all.
That's the one that filmed it all right there.
Get the door open. Get the door open.
I told my sister Maggie, I said, if they find me dead in here, you make sure you get here and get all my electronics.
Are you Lee Cole?
Are you Lee?
Are you Lee Cole?
Yeah, it's me, dude. I got family out here.
You know, it's funny. Cane Shade took the video, and he got Sammy saying, "Pull him out of the car."
Yeah.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually picked that up with Sammy. Get out of the car. Joey Knish, no one likes to show off. That means nobody likes anybody.
Ooh.
That means nobody likes anybody on YouTube because we got some big show offs on YouTube.
I don't show off. I don't got nothing to show off anyway. I don't show
But
off.
that's
man.
good. No, anyway, what we were saying before, which is you were talking about YouTube making your life better, whatever it is. You know, we spoke about this before, Gunsmoke, right?
Yeah.
Anybody at any age, like 20 years ago, let's say if Lee was 60 years old, I want to build myself a media presence. They would fucking laugh you out of the room. Like, get out of here.
Yeah.
Now it's like, just do it.
And my
you know.
media presence right now is nothing. It's going to change
Right.
in a
it's
couple
still,
months. It's
you know.
going to be tremendous. So just think about that. And it's like, but then I also lost a lot of weight on here. I started taking better care of myself.
Yeah.
So that's big too. Because I'd be dead by now if I didn't come across YouTube. I'd definitely be dead.
I don't know about that, but
I'd be dead, dude. I was 470 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Okay. Think about that.
Yeah, you were a miserable prick, weren't you?
But he still came on camera. He still came on camera. Gunsmoke.
Yeah, he did, right? No shame. Fuck you, dude. I don't care how fat I am.
Well, dude, I see some fat people on camera that shouldn't even be on camera. I see skinny people that shouldn't even be on fucking camera.
That's true too. Yeah, you're right. You're right about
I don't like coming on channels not showing who I am. This is who I am. Fuck it. My name. You know everything about me.
You're an open book, Lee.
Yeah. Just like you are. We know you like women with 9 toes.
Oh my God, here we go.
You still got that video down, you pussy?
Yeah, I took it down.
You're such a coward.
What video? What video was that?
No, we were comparing ex-girlfriends and stuff, and
okay.
I don't want them.
But this candy ass right here goes, "Oh, I don't want nobody to take my pictures of my girlfriends and contact them about me and learn that and the first thing they're going to say about me is I got a tiny Peter."
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Wow.
I told you, Lee. I'm 7 inches, 7.5 on a good day.
Dude,
So I'm making a bad day, making a good day.
Dude, you're Korean.
You're Korean.
Gunsmoke. Nobody likes to show off.
Nobody likes to show.
Nobody likes to show off. Gunsmoke. Come on.
He doesn't date women without all their toes now, Lee. That's when Nitty said that.
God damn it, Nita.
Well, think about how much things have changed on here. But the one thing that never changes on here, every week you get a new rat.
What do you mean by that?
You get someone new coming out of the woodwork, like inventing their life. Like,
oh yeah.
Did you see the one that showed up on what's his name show? Stacks, the guy with the long
Castellani, Jihadi Castellano.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
When that guy showed up, it was like, wow.
That was a one and done though. That I guess he couldn't take the heat.
That was James and Nadu that destroyed him like within 24 hours.
Oh, James got in on that too.
Yeah, he did. They did it together, and because
nice.
you know, and then someone talked about like, well, it turned out his family was from Buffalo, and they had their name was spelt a certain way. They had nothing to do with the Castellanos.
Yeah, what a joke, man! But these guys actually sit there with a straight face and like talk facts, and everybody else is stupid, and I don't even want to be here. But you know, you guys gotta know the truth about my uncle. Yeah.
Well, listen, it's another example of the people that come on YouTube and they don't understand like the power of like how people can expose them so easily.
Yeah.
They don't quite get it for some reason.
And you know what's funny? When people being exposed, they putting shit up on me, and I'm like, and when I came on here, I talked about just about everything. It was like that's the best thing to do. Then when that clown put up my ex at the police department, I'm like, and
that's one thing about you. Somebody said
the work
earlier,
for the latecomers. Yeah.
You're bulletproof, Lee.
Because I know that there's things I haven't done. I've never hurt a child. I've never beat a woman. I'm not a drunk. I didn't deal drugs. Like there's those things, those really evil things that people do. I have not done those things. You know, you could say about, have I fucked people over? Yes. Have I fucked ex-women over? Yes. Did I do a kidnapping? No, but it looked like I did.
Yeah, it was a partial.
No, it wasn't even a partial. It was like I was being chased by the cops, and she just happened to be in the fucking car.
We're not pulling over right now, bitch. Buckle up.
Exactly. That's what I said.
These things happen, Lee. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I don't miss that drama. I'll be totally honest with you. And listen, there's plenty of drama still here. You don't need to lead Cole for drama here. There's so much going on right now. It's incredible.
Those were good days, though. That's when everything was fresh and exciting, and you know the back and forth. I mean, it made for really good entertainment for people for a while.
You know, I've had some feuds. My first feud was actually with Stax.
Was it? I think so. Yeah.
That got ugly within. Well, you were on my show that day.
Yeah, I remember they had your kid on here, unfortunately.
But he didn't really say nothing bad.
I don't remember.
You know what it was? It was one of those things that failed.
Yeah.
It was like, it sucked that he was on here, but he didn't come on and, I didn't like the idea he was on here, but the fact of the matter, what bothered me is that they said, would you trust your granddaughter around your father?
Oh my God.
And my son Lee says, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's like they try to turn you into a child molester because they're mad at you.
They did try to do that. Yeah, sure.
An incestual child molester, the worst kind.
Yeah.
The worst.
And you know what's funny? You do have people on here that actually are, and or they'll be calling people names and they'll have all sorts of shit in their past.
Yeah.
But you never really got involved in that shit, times of life.
No, I've been an observer since day one, since this all started. And I've been in chat rooms, but no, I never got involved. I never even was like a regular on any shows till Gunsmoke saw the past 6 months, maybe.
And Tony Silos here. Let me tell you something.
He's a funny guy.
Nobody went through more shit than Tony Silos.
Oh yeah, I never see nothing like it.
It was like, wow. And Tony Silos here, and he's like, "Fuck you, I'm here."
Yeah.
You know, that tells you a lot about him.
Oh, he took it. Yeah, he took it.
Yeah. And is that, Tony, what was there, like 10 shows a day on you?
Yeah. Plus me breaking his balls too. Yeah, he had it rough.
But he had a highly anticipated first live stream, right? With a lot of viewers.
Oh yeah, he killed it, bro. What did he get? Like 2,000 subs.
If he stayed on, his show would still be big.
Yeah.
He had like 500 people in there.
Because people like that kind of controversy. They want to see what he's going to say. They want to see what the animals are going to say.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Plus, it's the way he talks too.
Oh
the way
yeah.
he responds.
I like to ask, what does he think about the stuff you put up on him?
I never asked him that. To be, look, he's here.
Put something up right now.
I think I deleted everything for him.
That's cool, man.
Out of respect.
But I think he laughed on your shit that you had up.
Yeah, I think he did because
Because
the
it
DD
wasn't
boy
like,
things, huh?
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
vicious.
No, it wasn't. It was like I like the one where you had his hair combed back and shit.
I like the clip where he's like, motherfucker. That's my favorite.
But you did the same shit with me. So what?
Yeah.
If it's funny, it's worth like that rape scene with me. I laughed about that.
Okay.
It was somebody else.
Yeah. Like, oh. No, I don't have. I deleted all the silo stuff out of respect.
Well, that's cool. You should delete all that shit. Well, you got to remember who your friends are here.
Yeah.
And who aren't your friends.
Yeah. No, he's been good to me. Look, I got something from your wrestling channel. Look.
Oh, I wish.
Oh my God, that's good.
That'd be awesome.
Shit. Yeah.
But listen, if I was going to get a tattoo, I don't have no tattoo of no gangster, and I never would. But if I was going to get one, it would be John Gotti.
Thank you, Lee.
If it wasn't John Gotti, it'd be Al Capone. Those are the only two gangsters I would put on my body.
Yeah.
Who's gonna clip that one? Who's gonna clip that audio?
Yeah. Okay, clip this with the audio too that you clip. Fuck you. How's that?
Yeah, don't forget to put that in there.
Hey, who's winning the Knicks games right now?
Sounds like the Knicks. They say it's a great game right now.
Okay, shit, I'm over
Say
here.
it's a classic.
I'm fucking up my life with you, and I got
Knicks, baby. Boom, baby.
Knicks are cool.
Yeah, they say the Knicks. Yeah, they're
I
gonna
wanna
win it
see-
this year. Huh?
I want to see the Knicks against Denver in the finals. That would be like really, really great final.
When is fucking basketball end already? And the May?
Oh, Chilla says the same thing. Most of this is genre, and this is true because I checked the stats on this. Most of this genre is based on John Gotti, whether we like it or not. It's a fact. If you take everybody together here and put them all in the search engines, 20 times as more people, with all those people combined, still look for John Gotti.
Yeah, I mean, he was the most famous gangster of the past. I don't know.
Ever.
Besides Al Capone, yeah.
No, he was more famous than Al Capone. Yes, he was. Whether you
I
like
think
it
they're
or not,
equal. I think they're equal.
whether you like it or not, he was. And people say, "Oh, John Gotti." Al Capone went to prison when he was in his 30s. He was dead in his early 40s.
It don't matter though.
Of syphilis.
With those 5 years of just being the boss, he made it 60 years of fame before John Gotti came around.
Yeah, but
there's more media and more continued talk and more rappers name dropping and more this other stuff with John Gotti that's still going on.
Well,
there are 200 songs. 200 songs.
No, I get it.
With the name of John Gotti. 200.
Capone too, though. I mean, look, Capone was famous for the first 60 years
Yeah.
before John Gotti.
Yeah, he
John
was
Gotti's
famous.
only been around for what, 40 years?
He's not nearly as famous as Gotti. You can say that all you want. Why? Because also you have a media now that's much larger, much more significant. You've got videos on here. If Crime Stop put up Al Capone video nowadays, it ain't going to get many views.
Yeah, and like Netflix, they're not dropping like Al Capone documentaries.
I mean, it's been played out. I mean, they've done millions of documentaries and books about Capone. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like fucking a dead horse. But
yeah, and that's something that you couldn't do.
yeah, no, I'm not smart enough to do that. But no, okay, I guess you're right. Yeah, but for this, for the new millennium, yeah.
Not the new millennium. It's been like 30 years, 40 years now.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
turn of the century.
Not the new millennium. You're trying to downplay what I'm saying, but you're
No, I'm not. No, he's definitely number one.
Plus,
He definitely was-
compare photos and video footage of Gotti to Al Capone. It's not even close. It's not even like you can't even like the amount of photos of Al Capone compared to the amount of photos available of Gotti.
Yeah, yeah.
And news footage and video footage. I mean,
Well, they didn't have paparazzi back then and shit like that.
well, I'm saying that's what makes it bigger.
And Gary, you said Capone did more for the low income and the poor in their area. Okay,
my area.
That was just like they do now. That was him building something. But how much did he rob from those people? He also did one of the most horrible crimes ever. He ordered men to be murdered, put up against a wall. Some of them didn't deserve to die. Most of them didn't, and had them gunned down during the total
Moran gang war.
Murdered, like
Yeah.
it was nothing.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's not.
Oh no, he was ruthless.
Yeah.
He was ruthless for a time.
I think Lucky and Capone are in the same category as far as remembrance and esteem. I think maybe they're a better comparison. But I think Gotti has exceeded both of them.
Well, one thing about Capone that made him so, he wasn't part of the mafia. People think he was part of the mafia. He basically walked away from the families and went to Chicago and started.
Yeah, he skipped town. Yeah,
and they had no power over Capone when he was in Chicago. They knew not to come in Chicago and try to strong arm him. They couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, look what Archula says. He got into the genre or found about other guys simply by searching for Gotti first. So he is, for many people, an entrance into the genre.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd say for me too. I mean, I don't know. I would look up John Gotti documentaries. Then you find out Sammy's got a channel, or
right, exactly. Yeah,
you come across John A. Light's channel. I mean.
Yeah, well, Sammy's he's a character, John A. Light's not a character. Sammy Gravano, it's like when he walked up to the car that day, I can't tell you, it felt like a cartoon walking at me.
I don't think you could believe it. Like, wow, like yeah.
Yeah, but it felt like it was kind of funny.
You've seen him on TV so many times, and now he's right in front of you. And I don't know. I guess he's a regular guy.
Then I said to myself, "Who the fuck's the guy with the red sneakers and the Marilyn Monroe shirt?
Who's this fairy?" Yeah. Well, that guy looked weird, man. I didn't even recognize him. I thought he was some like broke down fucking bodyguard.
He had a Marilyn Monroe shirt.
Yeah, and he didn't even look like the son. I don't know. I guess
was it like one of those fucking like I don't know what you call it. I call it like cartel chic.
Yeah,
like you see these dudes in Miami wearing Marilyn Monroe with like face paint on,
holding a gun or
and a machine gun.
bandana.
Yeah, it's like I call it cartel chic.
Yeah, he was wearing that type of shit.
You know what he looked like? When I seen him, he looked to me like an addict. You know how they get that look?
Did he have the snuff haircut? He had the snuff haircut, right? With this fucking
no, it was lower.
Parted at the side. Yeah.
God, I can't believe I missed the Nick game. For you.
Oh, thank you, Lee. I feel special.
27 seconds left in it. Shit.
You didn't pimp me out today, Lee.
Huh?
You didn't pimp me out today.
You got New York Crime Spot up here to pimp you out.
You don't know the art of pimping.
Yeah,
I don't know the art of the pimp. I'm more of a regular. You're like a special guest, I think.
Yeah.
Special drop in.
Yeah, you know what, Tony, and you're right. And also, what did Mikey Scars said? They can never put drugs at the feet of John Gotti.
They never could.
Yeah, but you know something? We know that since 1920. Every mobster any leader of a family was getting envelopes based on drugs.
They banned it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was a little tongue in cheek. Like,
It started with alcohol, then marijuana was really prevalent and big, and cocaine always was big. And how about when the mob started taking over the Chinese opium dens?
Yeah,
I mean, the opium dens have been around since. What, thousands of years, opium dens.
Yeah.
That's one thing I would have liked to try one time, an opium den.
Sitting there like the what's the caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland? Isn't he getting fucking high on opium or something?
Yeah, but it's like they put you on a bed, you go in there, and you just lay there, and it's like, that's why I tell people I would never do heroin because I would never give it up.
Shit.
If you have like an addictive personality.
Yeah, that's why I never touched the shit.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I knew I'd probably be hooked on that motherfucker and probably would have destroyed my life. I'd be in jail, dead.
Crack's the same way. You start, if you have that addictive personality, you smoke crack 1 or 2 times.
Yeah. I was just too scared. All my friends were doing pills and this and coke, and I was like, yeah, the first time I'll do it, I'll fucking die. So I'm not gonna do it. That's the mentality that I had. Just that paranoia.
I was on a train one time, leaving New York City, going up to Westchester County, and I took 5 black beauties at one time, and I'll never forget that.
What's that exactly? What's a black beauty?
It's speed.
Oh, okay.
Back then, black beauties were very famous. Tony Silo knows what I'm talking about. They were very famous back in the 70s and 80s.
Okay.
They were these little pills that you would take, and they were black pills actually.
Black?
No, they came in capsule form.
Speed, huh? Like the baseball players, they would do the greenies, right?
Yeah. But I took 5 of them one day because what happened is I started taking them and I wanted more to get higher and higher. Then I took the 5th one on the train. I thought my heart was going to pound out of my chest. And for like 2 hours, I thought I was going to die because my heart would not slow down.
Yeah.
And it's a scary. That's the last time
that's not fun. Yeah.
That's the
like
last time that I've ever done it.
Yeah. Fuck that.
And back then, drugs were a lot more dangerous than they are now. Well, I got to rephrase that. I'm probably wrong because of the pressed pills that they're killing people with. Yeah, we didn't have that problem back then.
Oh yeah.
I take back what I'm saying. That was a dumb statement. Yeah. These pressed pills. One pill is killing people.
Yeah.
Killed my sister. So
my God.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you're right. The mob will get involved with anything that makes big money. Some things are just a little more down low than drugs and porn. Yeah.
Porn was huge.
Oh my God! That's why they killed DiBernardo. Sammy wanted that business. No one talks about that, right, Sammy?
No, he says he loved all his partners.
Well, I think my conspiracy is the guy that owned Show World was a Fed himself, was a federal asset during most of his career. That's my conspiracy. Richard Basciano.
And just Carlos, stop incriminating yourself. Carlos, I've been incriminating myself my whole fucking life. But anyway.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah, Christmas trees. Remember that? Oh, sorry. You guys have weird names. But the bad thing about back in the day, though, when you went to get a nickel bag, you never knew what you're going to fucking smoke.
Smoking dust, boy.
No, not
oregano.
Yeah, they just had plain old dirt weed.
Yeah.
Where people would grow it like in bad environments and put it in the oven, make it look like pot. But
I don't know, man. I picture you like in 1976 standing on the corner of 7th Avenue and fucking Times Square just slanging that shit, man. Slanging weed or something. Like, hey, dude.
No, I worked, dude. That was a difference. That was a difference between me and those guys on that street. I worked.
Yeah.
I liked working. I liked smoking weed.
Yeah.
I did that for 3 years.
Shit.
And back then, New York had the really good delis. Manhattan.
Yeah.
The best fucking delis. So if you smoked weed in New York City was the place you wanted to be.
Shit. Oh, that's right. Huh?
Every type of food you could think of was right there in New York. Right in Manhattan, right in Times Square area. There were restaurants everywhere. Any type of food you wanted to have.
Yeah. It's the heart of New York. I think it was Drumcappella last week. He came on here and he showed us where Scaturo's was in Brooklyn.
Right. 11th Avenue? The one there?
I think so. I don't know.
It's
exactly. Yeah. I don't know. But I was like, oh, look, Lee's old stomping grounds.
Well,
My mother worked for Escatoro.
I did work there in the meat department for a few years.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. But when I was married, I had no choice. I had to work.
Get your ass to work, Lee. Came home, brought her your checks, huh? She counted the money, boy.
Pretty much. No, I wasn't really like that. I wouldn't let anybody do that to me.
Thank you, Ryan. $1 or 1.99 British pounds. Only giving you this as you have Lee Cole in here. Thank you, Ryan. You see?
3 games to 1. The Knicks can go home and win this thing.
There you go. Lee's at least worth $2. That's good.
Yeah, right. British pounds.
How does it work? Come on, guys. Come on. Gunsmoke's giving you some entertainment. Come on, guys. You got to give him some money. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Otherwise, we're going to shut this shit show down. You never see me again. Huh?
Mob True Crime, he's saying the 70s best weed would have been what? Yeah. But you know what I found the best weed in New York back then was I used to go to Washington Square Park. I would only get my weed from the Rastafarians.
Yeah.
And
the real ganja.
Well, their attitude was this. And I had a Rastafarian guy told me this one time. He goes, we sell good weed because we want you to only come back to us. They didn't have that mindset of like let's rip off our people.
Yeah. No, it's good business. That's how you're supposed to do business. Thank you, Roro, baby. Instead of $2 hole, Lee is a $2 co.
Now, I was in Colorado when they made weed legal. I was there the first day. And I remember because I went over to Pueblo and they had a pot shop there. And you walk inside and they had they had 4 sections: the bronze, the silver, the gold, and the platinum.
Yeah.
And you would pick what weed you wanted. It's probably still there like that.
Platinum sounds expensive, boy.
Yeah, well. But it's funny.
They got legal here now. They got legal here now. You go in there, they tell you the THC percentage, they tell you the chemical properties.
They go
indoors, going outdoors.
They got legal weed in New York now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one
all over the
from
place,
me in Queens, a couple miles.
Is it legal or is it medicinal?
No. So
it's
they
legal.
got
They got
those
pot
bullshit.
shops.
They got the bullshit smoke shops where they're selling bootleg stuff, but they have legal dispensaries in New York City now. There's 2 or 3 in Queens that I know of. Legit, government regulated.
What they're doing in this country now is they're turning everybody into drug addicts, gambling addicts. They're
Transformers.
And not only that, like if you look on TV now, all there is drug commercials on selling, saying this drug will help you do this drug will help you do this.
Or Dovato commercials too.
Yeah, so they like now you cannot watch a sports thing without they tell you not to gamble, but then you can't watch the sports things without sports advertisement.
Yeah.
Ask your doctor if Dovato is right for you.
Yeah, and then they read the side effects. It may kill you,
Yeah, I saw that last night. Some guy was like, "Yeah, it may cause bleeding in your brain or some shit." I'm like, "What the fuck are you gonna take it for?"
Hey, I proudly can say I've never been pinched, and I never will be pinched.
You got pinched? Sure, you got pinched.
Never. Fuck that. I ain't putting no poison in my body.
Oh, I know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, I can't say it.
Yeah. My friend asked me that last night. He's like, "How many times did you take it?" I was like, "Just once." He's like,
That's all you need. That's all you needed. The one time you're fucked.
No. That shit flushes out.
Okay, you kid.
It's the assholes who kept getting it time. The boosters and all that. We never did that. I didn't do that. Look, they were paying money, and your job forced you. You couldn't have a job in New York City without it.
You were a guinea pig. You were a guinea pig to see if it worked.
I did think, like, why would they be so desperate as to pay me? I don't know. I guess they wanted everybody to get it, but
they did.
But the jobs forced you to get it, though. You had no choice.
No, that's not true. You had a choice. Just say no and walk away.
Nobody the kid got fired. I saw a kid do that. He got fired.
How many people that worked hospitals left because of it? Because they knew what was happening. They left.
Yeah.
Sure. You have a choice. It may hurt you financially, but you have a choice what you put in your body.
I guess. Yeah. No, I didn't like they were doing that. They were forcing people to take it. I mean, that wasn't right.
I like this when they say, "Oh, get the shot. It's free." It's not free. All these companies are being paid by taxes. They're being paid by the government. No one's giving nothing away for free here.
You're right, Roro. What's up, Chicken Home?
Where are we at the big C?
Huh?
We're not allowed to talk about the big C now?
No, the propaganda. What do you call it? The
What
woke.
are you talking about it? Have you heard that word one time?
The woke don't like us talking about it at all.
Yeah.
Whatever the woke says, that's how it is, Lee.
Sensitive little wokes.
Look, they run the country now, you know? There's no
You
hope.
can't talk about the big C. They don't like that.
Yeah, it's
They don't like that.
You know what I don't like, huh?
I think you could say during the pandemic. I think you could say that.
Maybe.
You know, I can look out my window here, and I live in a beautiful neighborhood. I do not see one kid outside.
It's a shame. That's a new
Tons of
generation.
houses up here. I don't see. I could drive through this beautiful little town with these beautiful little houses. I don't see no kids outside ever.
Ain't no punk ass kids
it's a
out there,
shame.
boy. They don't play ball no more, nothing like that. It's all video games or social media. Or...
Right behind my building here, there's a field that me and my friends would have. Guarantee you, we would have went in that field and playing football all day.
Yeah,
long.
yeah, hell yeah, yeah. We're from a different era, Lee. I think my generation was the last one to do that.
Yeah, we were.
And then that was it.
They're all
Yeah,
playing football on video games. You know, oh look how good I am.
That's
look how
true.
good
Yeah.
I am. You know.
Yeah, we played video games, but at some point it got boring, and we're like, all right, let's go out.
We mixed it up. You had your Sega Genesis, but then you were outside with your friends. I don't know, manhunt, basketball, riding your bike, rollerblading, climbing up fucking mountains, playing in the mud. I don't know, football, all that shit. The Nerf football shit.
Yeah, we had a lot of tornadoes in Texas yesterday and Oklahoma. It was about maybe 100 miles from here, but there were a lot of them. I think a couple dozen dropped. Did some serious damage.
I saw a picture of one of them. I was like, holy shit. It never ceases to amaze me.
In my whole life, I never thought about tornadoes.
Yeah.
And now you know what it's like. I'm sitting in this town and all of a sudden I hear woo, that whistle go.
Siren, yeah.
And right in front of me, there's a shelter. There's a shelter to go into.
Yeah.
There's a building. They use that building. I'll grab Polly and I'll walk right over there and I'll go
you
down.
go over there?
I've been maybe 4 times now.
I feel like you just you would be the guy like, oh fuck it, dude, I'll take the risk.
No, fuck that, man. No way. No way. Because those things are so deadly. When they hit, they hit. You know, and I've seen 2 of them since I've been here. And one of them I seen go across a farm field. And you don't realize the power of those fuckers till you see them close up.
Oh, you actually saw the twister itself, like spinning?
I seen it on the ground, sucking everything like it was nothing.
Nice.
And the only reason it was going through a farm field, and it was making it like it was a cornfield, and it was just sucking the corn right out of the ground like it was twigs.
Wow. Nature's crazy, bro. It's like I don't know. You could live in a nice prairie somewhere, beautiful skies, in your little hut, and the next day you wake up and a fucking tornado comes and kills you. Fucking.
Look, in New York, it's some badass fucking ice storms. I remember I was in New York a couple of times, some bad ice storms.
Yeah.
All the areas of the countries have different kind of storms, but Texas, this is the land of the tornado.
Yeah, and after we get the snow, you get that black ice that stays around for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
People slipping around.
We hardly get snow anymore, though.
That fucking
like 5 years
muddy, dirty sidewalk black ice. It's like the slipperiest thing in the world.
I remember when I was in Somers. A matter of fact, this is '94, and I was working for John DeGiorgio. A matter of fact.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and I was at my house, and I was playing cards with this Italian guy that worked with me. His name was Tony, and we're playing cards, and all of a sudden it was snowing ice out that night. We had a big crash. The fucking tree came through my back apartment. My back room. And then we went outside. Every wire was everywhere. You could hear them on the ground, like making the noise, staticky from coming down from the ice storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I don't know if you guys remember the ice storm. It was 95, I believe it was. It was
Blizzard of 96.
The Blizzard of 96. I remember.
96. Yeah. 96.
I think I was 8 or 9 or some shit.
Yeah. That was like 9 years old. Or 10, and that fucking snow was like It looked like a winter wonderland out there. I mean,
Yeah, we had tunnels and shit. We were
yeah,
building
yeah,
like mountains.
igloos.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Big snowmen, like real snowmen, man.
Hell yeah.
I remember sledding down the block. It was crazy. It was a good time though. I just remember how I can still remember how fucking high. I guess maybe I was shorter, but the snow seemed like it was pretty piled up there. Like you had to
no, it was
walk
hot.
down the block like it was like walking through like a hallway of ice and snow.
Yeah, yeah.
But the ice storms are worse because they're just more dangerous.
Yeah.
To me,
Oh,
I rather have it snow heavy than light because the roads get real slick when it's light. When it's heavy, at least you can get some traction in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, like, remember, like 5 or 6 years ago, it was like Atlanta, Georgia. They got like a tiny inch of snow, but the whole city
I remember that.
stopped. The whole city was at a standstill. Everybody was slipping all over the place, but it was just like a light covering, you know?
Yeah, we got the weirdest weather here because we're right off the Rockies. We're like 100 miles from the Rockies, so we get that wind that comes. There's more wind here. That's why we get the tornadoes here. There's more wind here than any place in the country. This is where the what are they, that grapes of wrath? What happened? The dust storms. They started here.
Oh yeah. Dust balls.
And they went across the country. And the farmers here back then they were planting the same crops every year. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But they didn't know back then. So now you'll never see anybody around here with the same crop every year. You'll see corn, then next year you'll see wheat. You always see a different crop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't not to get too deep into it, but doesn't like some of the GMO shit kind of circumvent that? All the GMO crops, can't they like withstand anything?
I don't know what you mean by GMO crops.
Like the genetically modified, like the Monsanto shit, all that all the soy crops and shit.
They do that gay boy stuff out in California.
Well, nah. That shit
California
is the whole
bullshit.
country.
Yeah, they don't do that. They don't do that in Texas.
Who's up on it? Sunny Money, you're up on this. Come on, buddy.
In Texas, they go out there and they plant.
Monsanto life everywhere.
You know what's funny too? You'll see this is what they do too, to avoid paying all the money for fertilizer around here. One year they'll take their cattle and put it out in that field and graze it, and they'll never pick the shit up.
Yeah.
And then the following year they use that same field for crops, and they use that as fertilizer.
Yeah, the shit. Yeah, it's good for the fucking.
And you know what's funny? I went to a butcher shop here and watched them kill a male cow.
What do they do? They slit its throat. Or they shoot it in the head.
No, they cut the head off and threw that head in the garbage can. And
Wow.
When I see that, yeah, they shoot them too. But but then after they shoot them, they cut their heads off.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and it's like I wanted to always see what a butcher shop does. I'll never go back. Never.
Yeah. What's the name? Schumacher knows about it. Huh?
There's a guy that sits there all day shooting cows.
Well, like a staple gun or some type of shit. I don't know.
No, he uses a real gun.
Yeah. Oh.
Bang, 22, whatever. He shoots them right in the head.
Wow.
Because they kick a little bit before they die. But I just don't like it. I don't even deer hunt. I just don't like seeing that. But I'll tell you what, I like them fucking steaks.
Oh yeah, we like eating it. We just don't want to know where it came from.
Yeah. Oh, we love that prime rib.
Yeah, I had steak last night. Shit.
When I go past the cattle farms around here, I look over and go prime rib.
Yeah.
It's like, you want to be a milk cow. You don't want to be a beef cattle.
Beef Angus cow. Yeah. Angus. Boy.
This is the biggest meat area in the country. Comes out of Amarillo area.
That's where the meat comes from.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
But yeah, the way they kill pigs is worse. I think they slit its throat or something.
Yeah, them little bastards are some evil little fuckers, though.
Why?
Yeah, you walk in and one of them wild hogs, they don't give a shit who you are. They'll run you down.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to suck to be a cow, huh?
Fuck. Yeah, or a chicken, or a pig, or a goat.
But they all taste good.
Yeah. Every fucking second of every day, they're being slaughtered right now as we speak.
Oh, the chicken ones are worse. They put their heads in those little things.
Oh, yeah, those fuckers refuse to die.
My favorite meat in the world is probably the most sadistic meat there is. and that's veal.
Yeah.
Veal.
You
With
know,
deer?
no veal. No, veal is when they take baby cattle and they put them in a dark shed. They stay in that dark shed until they kill it.
Oh.
It tenderizes the meat.
It tenderizes the meat because they're scared shitless.
How about like what is that? Like pate, like duck pate? You know what they do with the duck liver? Like they like force feed it. They shove this thing down its throat and they keep force feeding it to give it like a fatty liver, and that's how you get the pate.
Yeah,
that's another fucked up thing. If you ever look into that, that's kind of. I think it was outlawed at one point. It might have been outlawed in New York City at one point. It might still be actually.
I remember when I was in Wisconsin, I applied for a job at one of those slaughterhouses, and back then I thought I could do it.
Yeah.
But then, you know, they hired me and everything, and then they tell me to come inside and piss in the cup. So I piss in the cup. They go, "Nah, you're a stoner. You're not getting in there."
Yeah, you're getting there, boy.
It's the best piss I ever took when I think about it. Because once you go in there and you start seeing that slaughter, I bet you're never the same.
Yeah, no. I mean,
10 miles from me, they got a Tyson plant down the street here. And you see those farm trucks with the cows all day long going in there.
That's
all day. Yeah.
I hate to compare it to something, but it's kind of like that. Like you're just taking them to their slaughter, to their death.
That's it.
And, I mean, I know it has to be done because we got to eat, but you think like the guys who actually do the executions, you think they have like post-traumatic stress or?
How can you not?
Yeah.
If you don't, you're scared of that guy.
Yeah. You got to be some sort of motherfucker to really do that job.
Hey, didn't Dahmer work in one of them disassembling factories or something?
Sick bastard.
We know the meat, you know, when they take it apart, you know.
Yeah, sick.
Like in Tyson and stuff.
Tyson, Smithfield, that's another one.
90% of the workers at Tyson's are Hispanic.
Yeah.
Because they're used to. A lot of them grew up on farms and cow. That's part of their life, slaughtering animals. If you take a guy from New York and try to do it, you know, if you take one of those gangsters, they can kill a man before they can shoot a cow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look what Joe Dirt said. Who would throw away the cow head, the cheeks? Yeah, I've eaten beef cheeks before, Joe Dirt.
Beef cheeks?
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. Shut up.
In Italy, I think they eat the eyeball of the cow, don't they? Or the
yeah,
goat.
A lot of places.
Well, actually,
the eyeball.
Lefty says they say that the guys who do those slaughtered long terms are all fucked up mentally. There was a study done on something along those lines. I can see that. I don't see how you can be normal and not. I mean, I hit a dog one time, and I think about that to this day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My dad took out a geese once. I still think about it.
I mean, beautiful, majestic animals. They're innocent. You're just killing them.
A goose.
One
goose.
Yeah.
A geese. Fuck.
You're a geese, boy.
Or you know, sometimes like you'll see a hawk fly down and grab something and take off. You know.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. That's nature. These things happen, but when it's like an organized slaughter, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, say Mustache Pete is talking about Italy. You know what's great about Italy, though? When they make pizza, they don't put all that fucking cheese we put here. That's an American thing. People don't realize that.
It's healthier down there. Mediterranean diet.
Well, they have two. You got to remember, Italy has two parts. There's two parts of Italy, really, the north and the south.
Yeah.
And both have different food. You know, totally different food. One is more cream, and the other one's not.
Yeah. They got the thin crust down there, down south. I don't know. I found my dog lying in a pool of blood when I was 8. I never had a dog since then. Someone poisoned him. Wow.
Jesus. Yeah, that's interesting, man. I had a rabbit when I was a kid, and the conspiracy in my family was that my friend's little brother killed it. So I always thought that he poisoned my rabbit or did something to it, because that's what my parents thought for some reason. I never got the full story, but
I would have no problem poisoning a woman, but I could never poison a fucking cat or a dog.
or kidnapping a woman, right?
Yeah, okay. I'm never gonna live that shit down.
No, you know. I don't think so. It's all right though. You're all right.
Here's the thing, though. It's my thing because when I was arrested in that picture, my brother Tom, rest in peace, he called me up and he's fucking with me. He goes, he nicknamed me Double Cuff.
Double cup?
Double Cuff.
Double cuff. Yeah.
Because in that picture, you can see I had two cuffs on the back of my hand. Yeah, and it's like, and then he made fun of that shirt I had on.
The hunter shirt. Like
Yeah,
going hunting.
I wasn't a hunter. That was an Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was an Hawaiian shirt.
It was like one of those shirts you get from what's that Tribe Bass fucking
One of
store?
them real tree shirts.
Yeah. For the triple
wear
bass
that
store,
shit.
whatever the fuck. You're a hunting
with
man,
it.
huh?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I just pretend to be. I like those shirts, the hats, the real tree. Sometimes I'll wear a Hawaiian shirt like Lee does.
One thing you're not going to get me to do is go hunting or fishing. I'd rather stick a pencil in my fucking knife.
Fishing is cool.
I do fishing every couple of years, but I go on like one of those boats. Like I don't have access, so I got to pay to go on a charter or whatever.
Lefty said I was trying to blend in my surroundings. That's like when Joe Pesci says that girl on when she says to him, "Oh, you blend." Remember what was that movie? Vinny.
Vinny, my cousin Vinny.
Yeah, remember when he gets out and he's all dressed up, looking like he's from New York, and he goes, "How do I look?" She goes, "Oh, you blend."
Yeah.
That movie has some fucking great lines.
Jeff Nadu has a question for you, Lee. How many states have you lived in across America?
Well, what do you consider living?
You stayed for more than a week.
A week? That's like 80. 80 states.
80
Well,
states.
let's use the New York City the squatter. 6 months.
6 months
or more.
Probably 10.
10
states. Wow, damn.
Yeah. If you're saying like a week, probably 20. Does like hiding count?
Yeah. How many hotels?
Oh, I've been in so many hotels, dude. Come on, you don't know that?
You've been all up and down the country, like east to west, north to south. I mean,
and yeah, I tell people I want to change it for nothing. At least I've been everywhere.
yeah.
If I'm going to go somewhere, I don't want to take a plane. I want to drive.
I guess it's the safest way. It's the slowest way.
It's not about safe. It's about seeing.
Yeah.
I want to see stuff.
I get it.
There's most people like live in their community. People think most people don't see shit in their life.
Yeah.
You know, they think that going on vacation is seeing. No, it's not. It's like driving. Like if you're going to drive somewhere, like what's better than driving from California to New York and taking your time?
Yeah, I know people who
that'd
don't
be
do
crazy.
anything. They haven't left the neighborhood in a decade or more.
Yeah.
That's most people.
Yeah, most
That's
people, I guess. Yeah.
They, you know, and I don't consider taking like going to Aruba like seeing the world. I mean, you're going to, you know, if you're going to a resort, you know, what the fuck are you seeing?
Right, and a lot of people who go to those places repeat that same trip year after year.
I've seen those cruise ships too. It looks like a fucking nightmare. I would never go on that.
I went
It's a
on one
ghetto
cruise
nightmare.
once, but it was cool. It was only like 4 days. I went up to Canada, so I didn't have to do really much to get it done. But I don't know if I'd do it again.
This is worth reading, my man. Don Vito says, just watching Loomis live, Chicky's on there saying he's doing movies now and he's in a Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, I gotta go watch that later. That's hilarious.
Is that right? Really?
Okay, take Chicky saying that, but put Stack's voice into him.
Hey man, I got big things happening, man. We got Leonardo DiCaprio. Fuck your YouTube, man. I got Leo, man. Hit the like button and notification so you know when I go live. Thank you, Gordino. $1.99. Good show, Smoke. Thank you, brother.
How many times have we heard that? I got big things planned.
Yeah, for the past 3 years now. I believe them. What up, Marky Mark?
I'm telling you. Hey, listen, everybody, there's lots of characters. Like you can, I'm sure you consider me a character.
Yeah.
Gunsmoke, you're a character. You know,
I guess so.
You wrote Leonetti a love letter.
Here we go.
Dear Leonetti, I love you. When you walk, the way you walk, the way you
The way you
sweat.
talk.
Yes.
The way you smell.
Stay crazy.
Tell me you want to sleep in a bed with Leonetti.
Yes, Lee. Yeah. Right next to my Scarfo poster. And,
Tell me you want to wear one of his wigs.
I could use a good wig right about now. Sure.
The best wig on here ever is John A. Light's.
Let me think about that. Oh God.
You think
that
so?
was like the most miscast thing ever. That wig. It's like, what's the point of that fucking wig?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He bought it himself. Hold on.
Yeah, that was wild.
It was weird.
That was
Did I delete
entertaining,
it?
but it kind of not
Creepy.
a high point. Not a high point.
Yeah, it was kind of creepy. Was
It's kind of a low point. In my
Look at the devious look on his face.
What the fuck is that?
Like, come
Oh
here.
my god!
Come
He
here.
looks like Ringo.
He looks like he's hanging out in a Brazilian prison.
Holy shit!
Come
give him
closer.
Give him a couple of drumsticks.
What a nut.
Wow.
Too much time on his hands, huh?
No, that was one of those things where he thought he was going to be funny and it totally backfired.
It backfired.
Yeah.
I think that like he did the video and got 5,000, and Jeff did a video on what he was doing and got
100,000. Yeah.
It's like he goes after Jeff with that wig, and
looks-
then it backfires on him. It's hilarious when you
Yeah.
think about it.
No, but we need stuff like that to, keep, spicing up
There's
the
always-
channel.
Yeah, that's a funny beef. That's a funny
There's
beef.
always
And,
something. There's always something funny that happens.
Always. Never fails.
It's like
and
usually
that
it's
thumbnail, Jeff Nadu is retarded. The one that Jeff put out.
Yeah. So
Well-
apparently I'm retarded. Yeah.
But everybody, there's not one person that's been on here that hasn't been caught in shit.
Yeah.
Where something happens and it's kind of like funny but creepy, or something has happened to everybody on here. Not one person where it hasn't happened to.
Yeah.
If you've been on here, look with the Mustache Pete, the things they've done to that poor bastard,
Yeah.
making fun of his looks.
You ugly bastard, you.
Yeah, you ugly fuck. God, what a goofy looking Italian. Yeah, but it's like Gunsmoke. Have you ever had anything happen to you weird on here? Name something.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
happened. What stands out in your mind?
Weirdo shit?
No, something where you were like shocked it was going on. It was toward you.
Well, right now, some asshole's still threatening me. I'm not even thinking about him. He holds his animosity. Never did nothing to him.
No.
Okay.
That's not someone threatening you. That happens every fucking day.
Yeah. Okay. Repeat the question.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, we do know you're like probably the biggest airhead on here, but name something that's happened to you where you just found it like shit, where it may have made you consider leaving YouTube.
Oh, when they did the false CPS report on me, and I had to go down to Jamaica to fucking have an interview with them and explain what the fuck was going on.
Who did that?
Yeah,
MRE. MB got the blame from it. Got the blame for it, but it was MRE. What else did they do? That mini,
what else?
that fucking van by some fucking, I think it was some other weirdo creep on here that wants to be a star.
You got to drive by. You got to drive up to your house too. That had to bother you.
Yeah, but no, this was another incident where the guy was stalking me for 2 nights in a row at 2 a.m, sitting at the end of the block, blocking off the whole block with his van. And then the second night that I saw him, he cut the lights off and did like 80 miles an hour out of there hauling ass after I saw him the second time. I didn't even bother to give chase, but it was just weird. I think I know who that was. Huh?
All the creepy things that happened to me, probably the one that bothered me the most was when Convict Inc. was calling me from down the street.
Oh yeah, and he was screaming Lee in the desert.
He's like, how close am I to you, Lee? I said, no, you're far away.
Yeah, stay
Like,
far,
no, he
far
was
away.
2 blocks. He was like 2 miles away from my house.
Wow.
And he was really high and drunk. And I'm like, imagine him
Bro.
showing up at your house like that.
He pulled over on the side of the road just to scream into the desert, Lee Cole, where are you? Taking a piss, crying, fucking laughing and crying. I mean, the guy was a nut.
Crime Stop, you probably never had nothing to you because you stayed out of everything.
No, I've had some serious things happen outside of this little community here. Couple of occasions I had gotten involved with a former FBI informant at one point. A guy who was once married to Danielle Staub, Real Housewives of New Jersey. Kind of a public figure. He had a book out about his life. I had gotten friendly with him, and that fucking went really sideways. And many threatening emails, threatening to sue me. This is a guy who has sued numerous people and made hundreds of thousands of dollars to millions suing people. Then I had another guy who basically kept saying that content that I was using was his, and this guy was a cokehead lunatic, basically, and kind of threatened to kill me at one point. Yeah, I've had to deal with a couple of lunatics on here for sure, but not like this weird doxing and shit like that.
I got a death threat in the mail too.
Lawsuits, a little death threat, things like that. Just the regular.
Yeah, been through a lot on here. Huh?
So what would you think that shit that happened on here that was like totally like really bad for people?
Overall, I mean, shit that happened.
I know there's some things that you got to stay away from. So
yeah.
But if you were thinking like, because some bad shit has happened on here.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think what Jeff just said, you were a convict with high and drunk in the car doing that video. I mean, that was really bad.
And what was bad though? This is a guy that was driving so high and drunk he could have killed anybody. And
that's really fucking bad. And then you take into account everything, all the other things about his life and second chances and this and that, and then it's like, wow, it's fucking embarrassing.
And then he comes out doing a video on what Joey said about John Jr. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, you're known in the prison system for being a snitch. Why are you talking about anybody?
Yeah.
It's like, don't blame me. That's what I read the book where one guy said that's what the prisoners knew you as. So,
yeah.
Don't cast stones if you live that life.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, but Harry, Jeff, come on. Why don't you tell us something that happened to you? Everybody has a story. And don't say it was the John A. Light wig situation, because that benefited you.
No, that was good. That was
good for you. That was very good. You probably want him to come on with that wig again.
Abu Musaba Castellini. That's right.
Oh, that was bad. That was. Well, he stepped on a lot of landmines. That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like. And so, but I like when they exposed Danny Trio. That didn't really bother me though.
That was bad. That was bad for him though.
That was way bad for Danny. I mean,
that was bad for him.
That was the end of his world.
For some reason, that didn't affect his Facebook life. Not that I've noticed.
No, he didn't cross over there.
Didn't cross over into the group.
People overestimate their power on here to destroy people.
Right.
Yeah.
They really do. Because there's some people here that had things happen to them. You're coming in like that again, my man. The host
he's standing outside or something. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay, there you go. Oh, you're good.
I'll tell you, when Jeff and I had that debate was fun.
The first one?
Yeah, when Jeff was yelling at how mad he was getting.
Those the early days. Yeah.
Oh,
whose channel was that on?
That was on FPS.
Yeah.
But here's what I always found funny about that. FBS played that a second time and got, I think, another 10,000 views from it. A couple months later.
Yeah, because not too many people knew about it at that time. I think I caught the replay the second go around. I'm like, oh shit, this is hilarious.
Oh, your number getting doxxed. That was classic. That was one of the best episodes of the space ever.
Dude, that was incredible. I acted so stupid that.
Do you know I was on that stream and Gunsmoke was too? If you watch it back, I'm on the panel at the end.
No, Gunsmoke was with me when that happened.
Yeah, I was on there too, though. If you look
Were you?
back, yeah, it was too funny. I couldn't help it.
Oh no, I thought it was funny when I kept putting up the cock calls.
Like, this is funny. I'm like, no.
And I was playing. That was funny shit. I'm talking about when there was one time when they put up these fake fucking pictures from Russia. I got furious. I wanted to kill somebody then, because when you call someone a pedophile,
yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's when. That's when murder starts going through your.
Yeah, that's the first one.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, the way I handled it though, it's like I wish I didn't come on and start screaming at those people, but it was like shocking. It was like, oh, these people would call you a child molester, and it's like, that's very powerful when you start saying that, especially when there's no evidence.
Yeah.
Or they'll call people names. It's like, they'll just do it. John A. Light's famous for it. And Jeff will tell you this, if you get John A. Light in a corner, and this is a guy that sat in a sausage fest in Brazil, with a bunch of guys naked on fucking,
bunk beds.
I'm sure you can see those 3 pictures I put up.
Oh, that was embarrassing too. When that was another A-Light embarrassment when him and Dowd came on the scene together, acting like they were like this new hip hop duo or some shit, like dropping diss tracks, calling you a pedo, and it was pretty cringe. I mean, yeah, we're in Florida. Yeah, look at us, we're in Florida living it up. Ha ha.
And
that was fucking embarrassing.
I forgot about that.
On him, he did a show where he's talking about me and Danny going into McDonald's and stuff.
Yeah.
So the following day, we did a show on him getting beat up in a fucking club.
Yeah, let me ask you, that whole Tampa nightclub, was that real?
Let me put it this way. I called up Gene.
Okay.
And I said, and Gene said it was true. And then he says no. So, it may not happen exactly like that, but something happened that night.
Gunsmoke, why don't you tell us what happened in John A. Light's voice? Tell us what happened in that nightclub.
I was out there. I got in comped. I don't ever have to pay. And we bought a couple bottles. I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking, hey, where's Gene? Anyway, I turn around, crack. I got hit in the fucking head. I said, what's going on? Where's my guys? I said, where's my guys? I want to start piping guys. And then I started bleeding from my head, and I said, whoa, I'm a little dizzy, guys. And, I don't know. Next thing I remember, I was in the hospital with a bottle rammed up my ass of Cavassier. Still hurts. Anyway,
it's funny though when I hear people say, "What a tough guy and vicious guy who was on the street," and they'll go like this: "He shot 40 guys." I'm like, but he's been charged with 1 murder.
Yeah,
it's
it changes.
It's like I've never seen so many stories change on him in my life. That's why people get mad at me when I say he wasn't a tough guy. Okay, sure, he was a tough guy back in the day. He was one of the toughest midgets in New York.
Oh my God.
Tough is tough. What are you gonna do?
Whatever happened to Eyelight? That's another one. Remember the time his mother came on and put her face like that?
That was classic, yeah.
That was classic. The mother coming on.
Proud Italian woman.
Yeah, he's into that Masonic stuff.
Yeah. Is he even around anymore?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I haven't heard about him in a long time. He lured me with cookie puss. Yes, I did.
Vinny Green, yeah. Who's that? Is that with the fake computer? There was a picture from some guy in India. His computer setup.
Remember that? Oh,
Vinny
God.
Green, yeah.
I'm a person that got caught.
$10,000 computer from Karachi. Then he faked his death and disappeared. They said he was dead.
Oh, Dom Vito says Damian Trice is on Luma's show now, offering to meet people for fights.
I love it. Some things never change, huh, Lee?
Lee, didn't you have a clip out? Didn't you release like a short clip of you guys arguing back in the day?
Oh, me and Damien.
Yeah, you were calling him a failure.
Yeah,
or
it was
something.
funny. The following day, I got a picture of my house.
Oh my god!
You know where you're at, Lee?
from Damien. Damien goes, I know where you're at. And it's like, and I tell people, I always thought about him coming up behind me and hitting me with one of those leg kicks.
Yeah.
It's like, punch me in the face. Don't hit me with one of those leg kicks.
Puts you in one of those crab leg grabs, fucking down to the floor. You gotta tap out, Lee.
Or as for Tony Pizza, there's too many moments.
Oh yeah, the fun never stops.
There's a thousand moments.
Yeah.
The best one is I think the short that I put up where he's showing off his muscles and he's standing on the porch.
Yeah, that was last summer. Yeah,
and that was gold. That was
that
fucking
was gold. I was shocked too.
I put it up like 10 minutes later, and I looked that night, and it was like 10,000 views.
I thought he'd be like a little scrawny thing, you know. He had some muscles on him.
That nutty bastard's given us a lot of moments.
Yeah. I mean, what would the genre be without him, Lee? What do you think? It'd be a lot more boring, right?
More sophisticated.
Definitely more sophisticated, yeah. But
then there was that other guy that used to do the making ceremonies. Oh my god.
Oh my god, here we go.
Oh shit.
That happened one time.
Al is my favorite, and now he's doing horses, but he's probably my favorite.
He's a nut. Somebody sent me a video of him.
The straight shooter. Remember, he was the straight shooter.
He's a lush.
No,
mob reviews. He had a mob review.
When he came on, he gave me a hard time. Boy.
Yeah.
He
gave us all a hard time. He said, I thought I was Elvis.
My favorite Al review was when he was hot on Gunsmoke, and then he released a video. Gunsmoke, he's messing up. He's not good anymore. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He
He's
thinks
getting
he's
involved
Elvis.
with the wrong things.
Yeah.
He thinks he's bigger than he is, and Al really gave it to you, bro.
Yeah, he did. No,
that was one of my favorite Al drops.
Gunsmoke is not Elvis, huh?
I like to know who named them that. The Love Touch, whatever the fuck.
Bad Touch.
That was Tony, no?
Could be Tony or the Nazi, either one.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, somebody named them that.
The fuck does that even mean? I mean, I kind of know what it means, but
Uncle Bad Touch, you know what that means.
Jeff Nadu wants to link.
I mean, I know what it means, but I mean, it's a funny way of saying it.
That's why I owe this honor.
It's a funny way of saying it.
He wants to talk about all the bad history on here, huh?
That's good
crazy
history.
moments on here.
Good
going
history.
on 3 years almost, Lee.
It's 3 years in
June.
3 years this month for me.
This month?
Yeah, this month. My very first big interview was July 4th weekend with Jimmy Calandra. I remember that.
Yeah.
Mine is June, 3 years.
Mine's the end of July.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's up?
What up, man?
Jeff, I'm gonna put a wig on so you can get 20,000 views.
Oh yeah, got it. My hair wasn't ever that shaggy, but
No, no.
I was wanting to say I was on because I subscribed to Al. I've been horses as well, and he about 2 weeks ago I was on YouTube. It was like maybe 11 at night, and I see he's live. There's like 3 or 4 people watching, and I click it, and he had about 75 glasses of wine, 16 shots. I mean, he was just, I don't know that I've ever seen a guy that drunk. And he's just telling me to fuck itself. And like, it was insane. He could barely sit up.
Yeah, he gets screwy when he's drunk. Real screwy.
Hey, did you see Dom Vito says, Jeff, Trice is calling you out. Read this.
What? I barely think I've ever talked about him before.
Trice is calling you out saying
he wants to fight everybody.
Oh my god.
Well, where is he doing this at?
On Loomis's show, let me see. Gordino, thank you, brother.
What's the point? Oh, that's so stupid.
Let's see if they're being. Oh no, they're speaking the truth, I guess.
Loomis? What the fuck's he doing there?
Hey guys, I've been here a while.
Yeah.
I gotta take off.
All right, brother.
Everybody take care. Have a nice one.
All right,
see you,
bro.
Lee. Have a good day.
Later, bro.
I gotta go in a minute, Jeff. You can drop some heat real quick.
Yeah, drop some heat.
I'm trying to think. What do I want? What do I want?
Oh, Your boy Portnoy came to my neighborhood yesterday.
Yeah, I
Went
saw
to the
that. He was
pizzeria.
at, yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he gave it a 7 out of 10.
Oh,
He's like,
very
it's not bad, but it's not great. And I know
very
the owners over there, so
Oh, matter of fact, real quick, you know why Damien's saying all that shit? He's
Why?
upset because I came at his pal John Jr.
oh, is that what it is? All right.
Well, listen, he moves the goalposts just like all these other people. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Nah, Damien knows what's what.
I mean, like I don't know. The whole like let's fight of everything. It's like
It's
not that-
childish.
Yeah.
Grown men don't act like that, bro. I mean,
No.
they come in here and make threats and stuff. And
Most people know, like real motherfuckers, they ain't gonna tell you. You know, they just do
Yeah.
it. You know.
Yeah, I know he's capable. He's capable, but
It's weird though, because like he came in my chat a few weeks ago and he was like being like pally to me.
yeah, sometimes he's your friend. You never know. Like I guess he thinks better of it. I don't know. Same thing with me. One day he wants to kick my ass. One day we're cool. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he's sticking up for his boy John Jr.
Kevin Wu, he saw it too.
Is that your old
that's
neighbor in Bayside?
We went to school together in middle school.
What school was it, or what pizzeria was it? School
Toscana.
Toscana.
Yeah, it's in Little Neck.
Is it
Fun
good?
brother. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Hey, Gunsmoke,
Albanians own it.
You remember the Dunkin' Donuts that's right there, Gunsmoke?
Of course.
They actually rented that out once. I don't know if you were there, Jeff. Portnoy, they had a whole thing where they rented out an entire Dunkin' Donuts to do a party.
Oh yeah, so okay, yeah, that was for the awards.
That's right in Bayside, yeah.
Yeah, we used to do an award show. It was, and now it's like a lot bigger. They do it in like an auditorium, but yeah, they used to just rent random Dunkin' Donuts out. They would sponsor it. And they would just rent a Dunkin' Donuts.
That's
do the
cool.
awards.
Yo, guys, I got to run, but
Yeah.
nice talking to everyone.
All right, brother. Thank you.
All
I
right, Jeff,
appreciate
later,
you,
bro.
man.
See you.
Thank you, Crime Spot.
Later.
Did he ever give a 10? I don't know.
No, he's never given a 10.
He's never given a 10.
No, he always said like he doesn't give 10s because then there's no way like to go above that essentially.
Yeah.
So I think the highest he ever gave was
a 9.
John's a Bleecker. I think he gave that like, or not John's a Bleecker. It was like somewhere in New York. I think it was John's. He gave it like a 9.2 or something.
Yeah. It's a pretty great fucking score.
You've been on a while, huh?
4.5 hours. Yeah, I need to get the hell out of here.
Oh shit. But yeah, no, I was gonna come on and talk about some stories, then everyone just jumped off. So.
Yeah, I know. You scared them away. I guess they got pooped out. I don't know.
Nah, they were on a while, I guess.
Yeah.
But fucking yeah, I'm feeling. I usually don't get hungover, but I'm feeling hungover today.
You had fun last night?
Yeah, I just had a couple different things,
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? I want to talk. How you doing, buddy?
Do you ever talk to Portnoy at all, or that's dead?
No, I haven't talked to him per se, but like they've mentioned me like a few different times.
Yeah.
I did an interview recently with this guy Alex Stein. He's a pretty big podcaster, and we talked a lot about Barstool, and I want to say they referenced that at one point. Honestly, looking back, I leaving there, like I definitely miss Barstool a lot. I miss. Like we had some great times there. It's a great place to work. I think looking back, I wish I would have. I always make decisions based on money, and to me, sometimes as I get older, it's not the right way to do it. But
I would have loved to work there. I mean, do you regret it? Do you think your decision?
I think last year when I left, like I was dealing with like my dad was super sick at the time, and like it was kind of moving towards Barstool. I think for me to be really successful there, I would have had to be in New York City or Chicago where they're based. And at the time, like I just couldn't do it. And I just bought a new house, and I don't know, I kind of got to the point where it was hard for me, but I wish I would have. I wish sometimes I would not make decisions based on money,
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know. I miss it a lot. It was a great place,
Yeah, it seems like a cool place to work. I don't know. He seems like he's
you
a
really
fair
just
boss.
do what you want to do. You know, you make your own ideas, your own content.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess for me though, like it'll always be better being on my own. You can do more, but
No, you're doing fine. I mean, you're doing real good by yourself anyway. So it's not like you took a loss or whatever. But
no. Yeah, it's this is a wild world though. This whole thing here, it's I remember when I started this show, I really was just a hobby. It was never supposed to. I think a lot of us started this stuff as like hobby.
yeah, well, that's the beautiful thing about it. We took our hobbies and. I mean, especially you were able to find success in it, get paid from it, from your hobby. And
But even though, like you yourself, like a lot of people in here, like making money on the internet is hard, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all in some way do make money. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a miracle for me, really. I mean, every day it's a blessing. I can't believe it myself.
Yeah.
I see other content creators struggle on here. I see them. They don't get no donations, nothing. I mean, I'm like, damn. And they got a good show going, and
yeah, I will say, someone asked me earlier if I was going to go when I'm going live. I'll be live tonight at 9:00. I'm going to do. We continue to see the goalpost move by multiple people with the word rat.
Yeah,
Michael Frenzies is doing it. John Jr.'s people are doing it. And I have an interesting take I want to have on, and I'll say it to you. So, John Jr., they say, well, he didn't put anybody in jail, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so can we use that same energy when we talk about John Alite? John Alite didn't put John Jr. in prison, so how's he a rat?
He tried, though.
But he didn't.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is he a rat?
Wait, that's a good question. Who else did they like rat on?
Right. That's the thing.
Sure.
It's like it didn't work. He got off. So
yeah,
in their words, he's not a rat. We continue to move the goalposts and definitions on things that we want to do.
Yeah.
But
no, we've seen a lot of that on here over the past few years. They always move the goalpost, to suit their narrative.
Orange juice is evil. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I drink tea.
Yeah.
I'm more debonair.
I like ginseng in my tea.
Yeah, green tea. Oh no, the Scam Dude thumbnail's coming back. Yeah. So you're gonna respond tonight. So that means tomorrow night there's gonna be another response to you,
it's
boy.
not really. Listen, it's not really the angel. It's really just a something that I find interesting with several guys on here is that they won't come out and say like what we know they are. It's weird.
Now that I just reminded myself of it, I'm glad I got you here. There was a guy the other night. He's got a real hard on for you. I think he's an actor on Gravesend, or whatever the fuck he's doing.
Oh,
he
really?
seemed like he was up on Ritalin. He's like, yeah, Jeff the Do, fuck you, Jeff the Do.
Oh, okay. So listen. Okay. By the way, I'm also going to be talking tonight about that fucking ambulance chaser, Elio Forcina.
That's going to be great.
Fucking clown.
That should be good.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I don't. Someone told me about this guy. I forget his name.
That's the name, Shane. Yeah, that's right, Chris. That was
it. So a couple of things. He commented and said, I guess supposedly he contacted me to share his content. I told him to pay me.
Yeah.
That never happened. I've never heard of that guy. And if you know me, you would know. Like, people contact me all the time on Twitter to retweet stuff and help them and stuff. I do it for free. I would never charge for something like that. So yeah, that never happened. Don't even know the guy.
Yeah.
As far as he claims he was in the section that I was in the Eagles when I got slapped. If you actually listen to the story, it didn't happen at the Eagles game. It was like several hours after. It was actually in the neighborhood. It was down in South Philly. It was on the 2600 block of Jessup Street. That's where it happened. It didn't happen in the stadium. The guy just blatantly lied. Nothing if it happened. I don't know who that fucking guy even is. Never heard of him.
And I don't know, not for nothing. I hate to be a dick, but the guy said he works with like some type of pervert kid stuff thing, whatever.
Yeah, I guess someone said to me that he outs child predators, which, like, look, if he does that, salute, good for him.
Yeah, definitely.
We need people to do that. As far as though, what I have a real issue with, like, you want to come on here and say, like, you hate my haircut or you think I'm ugly, whatever. I don't care about that. But when people start blatantly lying about people, that's where it gets a little disturbing, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because that's some evil shit,
Vindictive, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't trust that guy around kids, to be honest. I'm sorry. I don't know if he is around kids or not, but he didn't seem mentally stable, and I don't know. And a lot of times I've come to find on this internet, when people project themselves to be a certain way, they're usually the opposite. So if he's going after child predators, he might be the predator in my eyes. I don't know, especially over there on the people that go on that channel.
I also will say to him, if he can produce the DMs that he has where he asked me that, then I will send him $5,000 cash.
Nice.
So I'm gonna guess that he doesn't have them. I don't know. I thought that was wrong.
I could use that $5,000.
Yeah.
And plus Elio, somebody reminded me that he's a QAnon guy. So I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense,
He's
like, who gives a shit what he's saying?
Bizarre. I mean, he is he's the worst.
Yeah, once I heard QAnon, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. No wonder he's over there fucking rambling nonsense. They make it sound true though. They make it, they talk a good game. They make it sound like it wasn't 13, it wasn't 32 guys, it was 13, and blah blah blah. And who cares? This other guy had a weak moment. He was only 20 years old.
As I will tell them tonight, and I'll say this again. How many people he put in prison means nothing. It doesn't matter if he put one person in prison. He spoke to the government. It's a fucking violation of his oath. That's the point.
Bottom line, yeah, that's it.
No, it doesn't matter,
No. And look, I don't care what he did. He probably made the right decision for himself and his family. I'm not saying nothing bad about the guy. He's a family man. But he did what he did. It goes against the rules.
Is Sean saying that John Alec called or pointed out Carnegie? Fair enough. But in the eyes of the Gaudis, they say if you didn't put them in prison, then you're not a rat, according to Junior's logic. So in John's case, John Alec, he didn't put Junior in prison. Junior got off. So, and that's kind of what I'm saying. But
Junior doesn't deny it. No, he never really did deny it. He said he wanted revenge or whatever. He was angry. He had a moment of weakness. That's all. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the continued sticking up for these people. I don't get it. He denounced the life. You don't denounce. Where in that oath does it say you denounce this life? There's no retiring. What are you talking about? Yeah. But if another guy does it, they're a rat. That's the continued hypocrisy of these fucking idiots that support this fucking stupid hashtag that we see. Everyone else is called out for that kind of shit. But again, this guy isn't because of his name.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
They pick and choose, which makes them hypocrites. That's why I can't take them seriously, And they're liars too. I mean, they act like they're going after lying informants. No, you're the liars. I mean,
and as I'm not a Curtis Lewa guy, to be fair, but Curtis made a very good point. He was on with Dan Abrams many years ago with Jeffrey Lichtman, who was John Jr.'s attorney. And he made a great point about retiring. He goes, there is no retiring. The retiring is a prison cell or 6 feet under, in a pine box. That's the end, right? In the mafia.
Yeah.
You don't retire. There is no retirement.
You get a retirement with a bullet in the back of your head, or you go to jail.
Yeah.
Only a very few get to retire with the house and freedom, old age.
And in regards to Joey Merlino being on YouTube, Chris, I don't know if you know, but I have a show. It's one of my most viewed shows where in the thumbnail, Gene Borello says that Joey Merlino is a rat just like us. In the eyes of the old mafia, you don't talk to the media. You don't sit down and tell
No,
secrets.
you're not a celebrity. You're not a fucking athlete. You got
Correct.
no business being talking to the press or to the social media, whatever. You got no business doing that. You know, nobody should know who the fuck you are. You know.
Sure. Sure. 100%.
So yeah, he definitely broke a few rules himself. So Merlino acts like he's a stickler for the rules. He's breaking rules every time he shows his face on here and talks about other guys. You know, I don't know. In a way, it's like acknowledging that the life does exist. Which you're not
Sure.
supposed to.
Sure.
But
100%.
he needs the money, I guess. So
All right, my friend. I know you've been
yeah.
on a while. I got to go work out. So I will. I'll get with you later, my man.
All right, brother. I appreciate you coming on.
I'll see you later.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out, man. And I'm happy for Loomis, man. I see he's doing his thing. He's got 56 people in there. Good for him, man. He deserves more people in there. 90 people. Hit the like button. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you to Lee, Jeff Nadu, Drumcappella, New York City Crime Spot, Unique Mastiffs. Thank you for coming on the show, fellas. Turned out to be a good show. At first, I didn't even want to do a show, but I'm glad I did it. I want to thank Danny Green, Phoenix Baby, Kevin Fahy, Gary, Roro Baby, Ryan Morrison, Rude Irish for being a member for 4 months, and Guardino Inc. I also want to thank my man, Jay Shee, my buddy, Mustache Pete, Darren C. Foe, Joetown Jack. Thank you, gentlemen. Let me just check my Venmo for shits and giggles. Somebody was teasing me earlier. Yeah, she never sent it. She said, "What's your Venmo?" I drop it. She said, "I'll pay you later." Like, all right, sure. Anyway, let's check the other one. Oh, all right. So thank you, everybody. I really don't want to do a show tomorrow, but I have to. Tomorrow's the day I'm supposed to cry and beg you guys. So be on the lookout tomorrow for the crying and begging show here. That's going to be Monday, the 29th, and then Tuesday, the 30th, it's going to be the crying and what do you call it? Making you guys feel bad. Like I'm going to call you names and stuff, and it's going to be good. Guilt Trip. Yeah, the Guilt Trip show's on Tuesday. Guilt Trip. Yeah, it's the last day of the month. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, whatever's left of it. You guys stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear, because some people might get upset out there. If you guys could, please go check out Loomis's show. He's live right now. He's got Damian Trites on there, OG Mike. Looks good, as always. So please go check out that show. It's called Hard Truths and Reviews. That's the name of the channel, Hard Truths and Reviews. And yeah, please go over there, hit the like button, say hello. Let's give Loomis some views over there, huh? Come on, guys. Please don't rage quit. No, I'm gonna rage quit on Monday, tomorrow, or Tuesday if I don't get what I want. All right. All right. Thank you, Chris. Good to see you, William. Sunny Money, my man. Sean, peace out. Unique, thanks for coming on the show again, brother. Lefty, Joe Root, have a good day. My man. Yeah, Loomis is a great guy. Yep. Shawnee Boy. Phoenix Baby. Tony Ducks. BX. Pretty sure you can't give your button back. No return accepted. No. They tell you that though. Once you're in this life, there's no getting out. Oh yeah, where'd you hear that from? The movies? Yeah, so what? They got it from somewhere, all right? You weren't there. You don't know nothing. McGilla says no passes, no matter what your fucking last name is. Well, those are the rules, McGilla. Peace out, McGilla. Gorilla Boy. Rude Irish. Marky. Mark. I Want to Talk podcast. My dude. Easy, Mark. Have a good day, brother. Once you cross the line, you can't come back. You're a rat. Damn, McGilla. You ain't never lied, boy. Need a baby. And I'm out. All right, guys. Oh, Gary, what up? Did you make a trip to the park? No. Not yet. Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys better show up tomorrow, all right? See you all later. And, I'm not good with goodbyes. Until next time, people. Peace.